Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. We are live. Welcome to Forest of Flash, episode 88. How are you guys doing? How is everybody? You guys had a good week? Has it been as insane as mine has been? How are you all doing?
I made a thing.
You made a thing. We've got a Ferdy cam on the Roll20 screen now. We've got Sha'ah cam, which looks good. I really dig it.
Yay.
Aqua Busy's here. Hey, Busy. How's it going? Thanks for coming in. So why don't we do this? We're going to go around the horn like we do now. We're going to have all the players introduce themselves, introduce their characters, tell us a little bit about yourself, and then we'll talk about what happened last week, where we're at right now in the game, what's going on, and then we'll get rolling out to play in here. So why don't we start with you, Ella? Who be? What do?
Do I always have to go first?
You're on the top of the list. That's why you're going
for the
first.
Discord. I'm just gonna put a Z before my name and be Zella.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Ella. I play Fang, who is a Fey Wanderer Ranger Tabaxi Cub. I might also be playing a bit of Orilyn today. She is a warlock who has made a pact with the Archfey Oberon.
Right on. Thank you, Ella.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, Aqua Busy in the chat is a streamer from the institution. Check out their channel. Let's see here. It's twitch.tv/Aqua. I'm gonna link it for everybody here. _busy1. There we go. Check out. And apparently Busy's on YouTube. So check out the YouTube too. Busy's friend. Busy is life. Check Busy out. And thanks for being here. I haven't even shouted it out in the institution chat yet, so you must have been watching for us to go live. Much love for sure. Okay. Ferdy, tell us who you be, what you do.
Hey, I'm Ferdy. I'm playing Sha'ah, or called Sha'ah. He's a Way of the Astral Self monk. He's also a Peace Domain cleric, as well as a Swarm Keeper ranger.
Thank you, Ferdy.
Very wise.
Very, very wise. Indeed. Thanks, Ferdy. Kyo.
I'm Kyo. I play Lumaki. He's a cloud giant turned fairy, and he's a Path of the Giant barbarian and rune.
Awesome. Thank you, Kyo. Wolf.
Yo. I'm Wolf. I'm playing the Tree Brothers team, Will and Bruce, who are a paladin and druid respectively.
Yes. Awesome. Good stuff. Thank you, Wolf. And I'm Ramblinman, and I'm wrangling these cats. So, what is going on in the game right now? What are we dealing with, players? What has been happening lately?
Feywilds.
You
And
were
we're
in the
trying to figure out
Feywild.
what to do next.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are in the Feywild now. You went down to the Feydark, the Underdark in the Feywild, and long story short, you found a powerful artifact related to the flesh that you've seen with other godlike entities and primordials, it being like their seat of power, something, a weakness to exploit potentially, a weapon of theirs that you might be able to use. And you've been poking it with a stick and prodding it. And it bit at you a little bit in the form of destroying Uberma's pocket realm, the wizard you ran into in the ethereal plane when you were transported there. Somehow something or someone with you all managed to hold it back from consuming everyone. But we haven't seen that person since that happened. You guys ended up getting Uberma to hitch you a ride to the Feywild. I think the plan was to turn it over to the people there and maybe have them keep it safe. And when you got there, Orilyn and Oberon were like, "Nah, fam. We don't want that mess here." We saw it. We had a scene where Oberon cast Foresight, a 9th level spell on Orilyn, and Orilyn got a glimpse of the future, and it was not good. And it led her to believe it was all because you guys brought this orb back there. And with it brought the flesh back there. And of course, when you appeared in the Feywild, everything around the person carrying the orb was being corrupted by the flesh corruption, which we've seen since the beginning of the campaign. Yeah, it was not good. And then one of you decided to talk some jank to an archfey, and his concubine, and a combat almost broke out. I guess.
Concubine?
Concubine.
It's such a funny.
Isn't that what you called it? Don't put this on me.
I
More like
didn't
a
say
fan.
that.
Like,
Okay, all
a
right.
big fan of his. No,
His champion concubine? No. I don't know what I remember having a
his
conversation
devout.
where Oberon has many concubines. Now he
Yeah.
has one. The rest died in the world being destroyed by the flesh. No, future queen? Maybe? What's the best way to put that? I don't know.
Yeah, we could go with that.
Okay. All right. It's probably better than concubine.
Her parents would be extremely mad if her title was concubine.
Yeah, I don't know how it works for the Archfey. Maybe that's like an esteemed title. I don't know. Different. It's not my culture, you know.
Look, she's a noble, though. If she wasn't a noble, her parents would probably be thrilled, but she's a noble.
Noble concubine. No, that's not it at all. Okay, fair enough. And let's see, you guys took the orb, you put it in the bag o' holding. Is that what happened?
Ego.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we put it
We did.
specifically in Fang's because Will and Spruce left us alone with the power.
They did pout a little bit after that
Yeah.
interaction. Yes.
And so Will took his bag of holding with him, and so they had to use Fangs.
Right. Okay. So you got the orb in there. Little bit, Maury, just a little bit. It's okay. You would too if you got feeble-minded, I think. Being feeble-minded is probably not very fun, I would imagine. Okay.
What happens when you be mean to an archfey?
Yeah, I mean, even just not nice enough, really. Like it can happen.
Yeah.
They're a bit chaotic. As
They're chaotic and they don't like to be insulted.
no, they don't like to be insulted. No, no, they don't. Especially by like essentially a kid, right? Somebody who's been alive not very long. But is still pretty strong in their own right. Will's a pretty strong guy. And we also saw Spruce sort of getting a glimpse of Will and being like, man, it's a miracle that this guy is even alive. There is something wrong with him.
Maybe that's why he sassed an archfey.
There is something weird going on here. He shouldn't be alive, but he is for some reason. Yeah, and that's kind of where we left off. Somebody went into the tree and bought some stuff like bags and things like that.
Yes.
And it seems like I remember you guys demanded a mage from Oberon. He eventually obliged by saying, "Okay, can we call on one of Orilyn's parents who did agree to help, I think, and the goal was to find somebody who can teleport you somewhere else, I think, basically."
And we bought dirt.
And you bought dirt for 10 gold a bag.
But then we gave one back because we said we were going to ask Oberon to bless more for us.
Right, yeah. The sacred dirt that fertilizes the trees around Oberon's palace is not good enough. But he did embellish it a bit. The trader being
Yeah.
oh my
yeah,
God.
he did.
Being
it's funny because we wouldn't have caught on if he hadn't started embellishing it as we were handing over the money.
Right.
Yeah.
Because Fang and I don't think any of us know like the value of money. Our one person who does is still in the deep ethereal.
I was waiting on you guys to be like, "Oh, that's expensive for dirt," but nobody ever did. So I was like, "All right, I'm going to play this up more." Yes, this is the greatest dirt. That is why it is 10 gold.
None of our characters know.
Yeah,
we don't go in society much.
Fair enough. And some of you are only like a few weeks old or whatever, too. So,
well, Will wasn't with us.
Oh,
so
okay, yeah.
his excuse doesn't apply.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So we left off somewhere around there. Let's see here. Let me pull you guys back over to that screen. I think it was this map. I do need to put the dynamic lighting back on. I feel like that is a thing that needs to happen. Let me do that. Refresh. That should fix it. Oh. There we go. We got Ferdicam back. Ferdicam went off for a second there a minute ago. All right. Here we are. So I was showing these guys what the map looks like after game last week a little bit. It's hard for them to tell with the dynamic lighting, I think. All right, so you guys were all regrouped outside. Now, what are you guys doing? I know there was talk about a rest at one point. I don't think you guys ended up taking one. Some of you might have taken a short rest, one or two of you. Yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Well, I know Will and Spruce were still like way away. They wanted to be at least out of sight from Oberon.
Okay, fair enough. Let's do this. Let's see here. Come on, load. There we go. We'll just put Spruce and Will, like, down here, just so we can see that they're separated, and they're probably farther than that away. We'll say that they're, like, somewhere. They had several minutes, I think, to get away from you guys, if that's right. Wolf, you didn't bring Spruce and Will back to the group, did you?
I don't think so.
Yeah, okay. So they're off in the woods, catching up on how they're going to destroy Oberon and wreak their revenge on the Archfey.
Good luck.
What are the rest of you guys doing?
I think while they were in shopping, Oberon rejoined Orilyn, but she's like not letting him go near the bag.
Fair enough.
And as soon as they all exit the tree, Fang is running up to them, being like, "Wow, that shopkeep's really nice. He sold us some of your blessed soil."
You saying that to Orilyn?
No, to Oberon.
To Oberon? He, let me see how he might react to that. I guess it's a save, so it should actually be a still high 28. Okay.
Once he rolled well on an intelligence check. He
Yeah.
didn't roll very well last session.
Yeah. It was like a natural 19. So it'd still be high. He kind of his head tilts to the side, you see his eyebrow go up, and he kind of like looks back to towards the tree slightly before his gaze returns to you, and he says, blessed dirt.
Yeah. He said you blessed it. Actually, we were going to see if you would be willing to bless some more. We got a bag for Will, but we want to give some to Spruce too. Actually, I wouldn't say Spruce, I would say Will's brother.
His hand comes up and rubs the back of his neck. And he says, sure, it's all over the place. Don't go crazy, but you're welcome to dig yourself up some dirt, I guess. Just don't, hurt any of the plants or anything. Maybe you can find a bare spot where there's nothing growing.
Was it Lumaki who has mold earth?
Yep.
He does.
Oh, it's okay. My friend here, he's really good at moving dirt around.
I mean, I don't know if I'm very good. I just learned how to do it recently. But I can get some for us.
Yeah, have at it. And make sure to thank me for the offering, for blessing this great soil. I am a generous god, after all. He kind of looks at Orilyn like, it's just Feywild dirt. It's just normal Feywild dirt. You're pretty sure, Fang.
Yeah.
He's just playing along. You're pretty sure about that too, Lumaki.
He doesn't sound convincing.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Why do you look so confused?
Well, I mean, I never thought of it that way as a blessing. That seems so formal, I guess. It's just, it's just dirt. I mean, I did I did remove the flesh corruption from it. So I guess in a way, I did purify it somewhat.
Quick question. Does Oberon have plant growth?
Does he have plant growth?
It would be funny if he didn't.
It would be.
Well, I didn't make his sheet. He doesn't have plant growth. He has druid craft, which is like the closest thing to plant growth, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Orilyn is going to add to this, and she's gonna say, it was a group effort, but Lord Oberon did put the most into it.
Do you want to make a persuasion check?
Persuasion or deception?
Whichever you think would be more apt here, I guess. I mean, you're not technically lying.
I mean, yeah, she said it was a group effort. So it's hard to figure out which
Up to you. You can roll a GM roll if you like. You can roll it in secret.
Well, okay, my bonus is the same no matter what, so it doesn't matter. I don't know why that rolled with advantage.
Okay.
Oh wait, I still have his blessing thing that he gave me, right?
Yeah, the foresights. Do I need to link it again? You get like advantage, I think.
Yeah, I think it is on skills. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I would still have the advantage. Yeah.
Okay. She's really convincing. Yeah, it seems like what she's saying makes sense. For sure.
Lord Oberon, can you tell us how you did that? Maybe we need to do that as well later.
Just
how to purify the flesh.
Well, just kind of existing. The whole.
Oh, that's easy. I think we can do that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just a super powerful archfey and you can be killed and then be reborn again and it be a divine event, I guess. Yeah, should be easy for any extremely powerful, godlike entity. He kind of grins when he says that.
But well, if you're extremely powerful and godlike, why can't you just destroy the orb so we don't have to deal with the flesh anymore?
Oh, I can't destroy those. I don't think anybody really can destroy one.
Oh, but I thought you were super powerful.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that.
As we said before, that is not his forte. He is powerful in other ways.
Hey, I mean, I could try. Can't hurt to try, can it?
Oh, can't hurt.
What'd you say, Kyo?
I said no, can't hurt.
He shrugs. He looks at Orilyn.
If it involves you going near it, then no.
Well, of course I'd have to go near it.
Can't you just shoot it or something?
Well, I mean, I have some magic I could use on it to try to damage it. But I don't know. I kind of thought, and he sort of gestures to the sword on his back. Beautifully crafted sword.
Well, if she, and Lumaki points to Orilyn, doesn't want you going near it, I could try using that sword to kill it.
No, I don't think you could wield it.
It can't hurt. It can't hurt to try, like you said.
He flicks it up off his back. The handle of the sword is like a tree root. When he grabs it, the tree roots grow and like wrap around his wrist and sort of like anchor it to his hand. The blade of the sword is a very light-looking metal. It's got a bunch of runes engraved in it. And once he's like holding it, once the roots anchor around his hand, it starts to emit like a green glow. The runes on it light up. And he says, "No, I'm afraid this one is. Well, it's a part of me, really."
Okay. Well, I guess if you don't want to try, then we'll just have to find a different way to destroy it. Then. Were you able to find that mage for us?
I think her parents went to look for components and stuff, like the fork. They were trying to see if they could recover a tuning fork, and then you were going to use, was it the mushrooms you found in the Fade Arc to try to attune the fork to the Fade Arc so that they could plane shift you back there?
Yeah.
It might take
Oh,
them
okay.
some time. It might take them some time to locate that. If they can scrounge around through abandoned homes or what have you. They might even be looking. I think you guys recommended Ankit's place, even. I think that was a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess let's rest here for now while we wait for them.
Sure. You're all welcome to rest here if you like. We may have some spare bunks inside.
Okay. Sha'ah, Fang, what do you
Like
think?
that. Yeah, we can rest. I don't know where the tree brothers are doing right now, so we could just rest for a bit.
Want me to go tell them what we're doing?
If you want to.
Yeah.
You want to give them the soil too? You might have to carry it.
He knows better, Wolf. He knows better not to piss off Orilyn. I'm trying to let the player have as much control here as I can. Orilyn's earned her title.
Concubine.
Chief concubine. Chief noble concubine. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. I'm reading a private message.
Yeah. So, Fang's asking you to carry the soil as they lead
Yeah.
you.
Lumaki will follow Fang.
All right. Fang leads him. Following their own footsteps because they tracked already.
Okay. Yeah, you did track them already. I think a few minutes you can probably track them down.
Yeah. Fang probably left like markers of their own to make sure as they went. Yeah. Hey guys, we got you a gift.
Hey.
Put down the bag of dirt.
What's that?
Well, we know how much you like the dirt from last time, so we got you some magic dirt. Blessed by Oberon himself. so you guys can enjoy.
Thanks, I guess.
Maybe
Oberon-
if you use it, you can get as tall as your brother.
Maybe, yeah.
Oberon offered us some rooms if we want to wait. Do you want to come and rest there, or do you want to stay here?
I think I'm more comfortable here, but I mean, you can go if you want, Spruce. Nah, I'll stay with you.
Are you just gonna stay here, guys? As long as we know where you are, then we'll just come get you when we're ready to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, then we'll see you later then.
Hey, bye! And Fang will start to move off and then realize Lumaki probably still needs to follow and slow down.
Okay. All right. So, what is the deal here? Are we going to head in and try to get a long rest?
Yeah.
Or are we keeping...
Yeah, well, depending on how long Orland's parents take.
Okay. I would say enough time for a long rest. I would say a day. A day would be
Okay.
fair. If you guys wanted to get a long rest in. Are we leaving the orb with Orilyn?
Well, because we can't bring it inside, according to her. We're letting her guard it, I guess, outside.
She doesn't want to let it inside the tree. And she's also not sure if they can trust the tree bros because they wanted to go and like bury it somewhere. So she'll, I guess, stay out there and watch it until somebody comes to take her place.
Who would come to take your place, Orilyn?
That's a good question.
Would you trust it in the hands of just like a random Eladrin guard? Or maybe a random satyr or centaur that happens to be living here? How about an old familiar dryad who now is staying in the tree?
Yes. My good friend, who I used to picnic with, whose name Orilyn remembers.
The one that you guys saved, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This one? She's no
Except
she's
she's
no
not
longer
that
flesh
color.
corrupted. Yeah. I haven't changed the color of the token, unfortunately.
I've got her name written down somewhere. Yeah, Orilyn would probably let her keep watch. She trusts her.
Alright. Sure. Let's see here. I'm sure that'll be fine. It's not like she's been swayed to the flesh's influence before.
As long as she doesn't open the bag, she's fine, right?
Yeah, do you tell her not to open the bag? Do you tell her what's inside?
Orlin will tell her that something in there is dangerous to Lord Oberon and the Feywilds, and that she shouldn't touch it. Just keep watch and make sure nobody else comes and takes it, or make sure it doesn't do anything weird.
Okay. Hang on, I'm reading something. Okay.
Your rogue.
Oh man. Oh man. All right. We'll cross that bridge here in just a second. So I'll say this. I'll say that. I'll get to that. I'll get to that. Okay. Person who is private messaging me. I'll address some of that beginning stuff in a second, and the rest of that makes me nervous. All right. So you're keeping. She's gonna keep the bag with the orb in it out here. I'm assuming she might have some guards nearby. She might stay close to the guards or hang out by these trees or something. Let's see here. Presumably her tree has been moved to this spot, to around here somewhere, but we'll say it's one of these trees. Oh, if it endangers her, if it doesn't want to risk it, you.
Oh, sorry, I was responding to Lumaki.
Okay.
Or to Kyo.
All right. So the rest of you are heading in to get a rest. So why don't you guys head in and look around and start to try to find a spot. I guess with the orb staying outside, Oberon will hang out with Orilyn. Why is my Roll20 broken? You guys are welcome to move around. I just gotta reload Roll20 because it sucks sometimes. Okay. Wow. Okay, Roll20 is dead, so I'm just gonna kill the page and reload it.
Oh no.
Roll20 is as dead as Timothy. I don't know. Somebody. Died.
What was that?
Was it too soon?
It's always too soon for the loss of Timothy.
Okay. Yeah, totally fine. Totally fine, dude. If that's how it shakes out. All right. I can see things again. Yeah, you guys are welcome to move around. I guess Oberon will follow you in with Orilyn. They'll help you guys try to find a place. So here, this first little room here is sort of like a nice little relaxation area. There's a familiar looking satyr hanging out in there right now. It's a bunch of pillows that are sort of laying around. In the center, there's like fine silk carpets and pillows sort of all over this sort of makeshift room. In the center of the room is a table, sort of. It's more of grown out of the tree itself, floor. And on it is a crystal that is glowing, a purplish color, and it's giving light to the room. The satyr, who is one of the satyrs that was present when you guys were heading down into the Feydark, is just sort of sitting there, relaxing and staring at this crystal. The light sort of flickers. It's not like a steady, bright stream of light. It sort of flickers a bit as he's sitting there looking at it. When you guys walk through, He sort of just looks up at you all for a moment, and looks back at the maybe nods slightly, and then looks back at the crystal. The Eladrin, who's standing here, she seems to be staring at him. She does kind of look to you all when you walk through, doesn't really acknowledge you or anything. She seems to be watching him for whatever reason. But this would make a pretty good area to chill in if that's what you guys wanted. There's probably more areas like this throughout the tree itself.
Can Fang guess why she's just watching him?
She seems to be waiting on something. She's waiting on him to do something or to tell her something. Perhaps that he sees, or to give her some kind of information that he's gleaming from staring at this crystal. Almost like she's waiting on orders from a superior officer, or she's waiting on information to make a decision about something. She does seem a little bit anxious, but not afraid or anything like that.
Okay. I thought she might have been mad at him or something. Anyway.
They were just having an argument when you guys walked in and they got quiet.
yeah, and she's just staring at him angrily. Nah. Okay. Fang's not gonna talk to them. He doesn't want to disturb. Fang doesn't want to disturb her. There we go.
Yeah, sure. When you head through that doorway, you see to your left some more another one of those pillow areas. There's a centaur standing nearby, but on the pillow spots, there's another satyr and two satyrs. One is holding a keg, and the other, they're both sort of sitting down, relaxing, and looking at this light in the center of the room, which is that giant column of light that I described earlier that sort of raises up into the ceiling from this room. It's just a giant column of light, and a lot of people in the room do seem to be just kind of watching it. One thing you would notice when you enter this room is a calming sensation, just a feeling coming from the light, seemingly. It just kind of feels like everything is as it's supposed to be, is sort of the feeling it gives. That things are going to be okay. And yeah, that's sort of like a synchronicity feeling. You're right where you're supposed to be. Is kind of the feeling you get from it. But everyone else is just in the room, is sort of relaxing. There's a couple people talking to each other here and here. This isn't Orilyn's parents. These are some different Eladrin. Yeah, there's just a bunch of people standing around. A lot of them are watching the lights. Some of them are talking to each other. Some of them are eating meals as they're sitting down, or drinking in the case of these two over here. Some of them are probably checking their weapons. Some of the centaurs have weapons like bows or blades or whatever, and they're maintaining them potentially before they're doing something. I think this satyr here has a bow. The Eladrin probably have weapons on them too, whether they're swords or bows or whatever. This is a satyr who is not carrying a weapon. Here. But they do have some pretty nice gear. And they're just sort of sitting over in a corner by themselves. But you guys are welcome to keep exploring if you want. Or you can talk to somebody. We also have a fairy here. I think the the vendor you guys talked to earlier was also a fairy. And there's a fairy here as
Yeah.
well. And
So
most-
is Oberon just following us around? Or
yeah. I mean, he's willing to show you guys around if you want. I just wanted to give you guys freedom to explore if you want to just explore.
Okay. The reason why I ask is because Orilyn would have gone to see the extent of the corruption that the group brought when they were just carrying around the orb.
Okay. Would you ask him to go with you, or would you want him to stay?
If he's able to like
I mean, he would.
reduce it back, she probably would have asked him to come with her instead of showing them around. Like get somebody else to show them around.
Yeah. That's fine. He probably definitely wants to take care of that, if possible. So yeah, he'll go with you. And
Cool.
one of the things he would do, you've probably seen him do this before, to any like stubborn and flesh infestations that you guys have encountered, because it didn't all just magically change back to the Feywild. Some places, some areas were a little more stubborn than others that you've had to deal with in the last few days, week, 2 weeks, short time that it's been. The sword he carries kills the flesh. Like he can cut it back with it, and it emits like radiant energy that seems to like anything he cuts with it, the flesh doesn't grow back there.
He was gonna risk using his sword on that orb.
He was. Yeah. You would also probably know, you've seen him use it. Maybe you guys have fought some things or hunted some abominations in the last few days. The sword he carries is a +3 longsword. It's a pretty nice sword. And there's that, and things damaged by it can't recover hit points. Like any hit point damage you take from it is reduced by your maximum when it hits a target. So it
From the sword?
Yeah, from the sword, yeah. Damage taken reduces the target's hit point maximum by the same amount. And the only way that you could recover the hit points is with a rest. So like healing magics won't heal the things. He didn't like choose how the sword works or anything. It just sort of came back with him when he came back. Maybe it was inspired by Odin. Odin always liked magic swords.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it works. And it seems almost like it was perfectly designed to fight the flesh. So there's that.
Cool.
Okay, so you guys go off and check on. You follow the corruption trail back to where they appeared, basically taking out what you can along the way.
Probably also looking out for those shadows.
Yeah. Okay.
Try and like get rid of those. Although we might have taken more people with us. How long do those unicorns stay around?
The unicorns that he summoned. Let me see. Hang on. I opened the wrong thing. Unicorns. Here. It doesn't say. You know what the ability says? Here's what it says. It just says he can summon 1d4 unicorns. They appear in unoccupied spaces within 60 feet of him. They don't say anything about them disappearing.
It's not anything like summon Fae. Well, you know what? If that's how it is, I guess the unicorns can go with us to do that and take care of the shadows.
Yeah, I guess so. 'Cause, again, didn't make this sheet. I think this was part of. Let me see if I can find the. Just because it's interesting. I don't know where it is. I thought I saved it. I'll look it up in the meantime, and we can make jokes about it. But it was on some material I found. Okay, sure. So unicorns are going out. Maybe they're permanent. I don't freaking know. I have no idea how that works. Can he just summon more unicorns every day until he has infinite unicorns? Like how? Or is it like he can summon 1d4 unicorns and then when they're all gone, he can summon more? Or like I don't know. It says once a day.
Maybe. I mean, I feel like the unicorns would get mad if he just kept summoning them and they couldn't. They'd have to like make their way all the way back to where they were when they're done helping him. But maybe at the end of the day they can go home and he could summon more again.
We summon the same ones.
Yeah.
If it's the
Yeah,
same.
it's the same. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
The same
it's weird.
4, yeah.
But yeah, I wish it was more specific on that ability of his, but it is not.
Well, for now, he's got 4.
All right. Well, you and Oberon and 4 unicorns head out to purge flesh corruption from the forest.
Yeah.
All right. And you would also...
And shadows.
And shadows. Roll a perception check.
Orilyn? Oh, yeah, let me find her sheet real quick. Oh, she's got a okay perception. Oh, whoops, that was only to Jim, but she does still have the advantage, so...
Okay.
15.
15. Let's see here. Let's see if you get ambushed by shadows. Oh, come on, roll 20. Don't do this again. All right. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's not. That's weird. It deleted them? That's fine. I have the thing right here.
Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to take away from our tree exploration.
It's all good. Stealth. Ooh, interesting. All right, well, they have advantage on their stealth, and they have a very good bonus. So 1d20, actually be 2d20, k1 plus 12.
Well, the good thing is Orilyn can't be surprised because of the foresight, so...
Yeah, that's true. They roll a 27. So the answer is yes, you get ambushed. We'll get to that later. We're not going to play out the combat, I don't think. I think you guys can handle it. I think you guys can handle a couple shadows. You do get ambushed, but they don't surprise Orilyn. Like your foresight helps your spidey
The unicorns
sense.
not. The unicorns and Oberon don't have anything.
Oberon, I mean, he's got a lot of stuff. He can probably fight these shadows pretty easily, especially with the sword. He's got sick magics too, like sunburst and stuff like that.
I meant like anything that might have noticed the shadows, because I don't know if the shadows are. I don't know if the unicorns have a way to detect if there's something like evil or whatever in the area. If the shadows are counting as evil, but
Oberon rolled higher than they did.
Nice.
So there's that. The unicorns probably pretty good at fighting shadows too, off the top of my head. They might be more of a support role. Let me check their sheet. They do have legendary actions and stuff. Do they do like radiant damage? Healing touch and teleports. Their attacks are magical, but they don't do like radiant damage. They got a low AC. They're not super beefy actually, but they do have legendary actions for shielding and healing. And they got a couple spells, but none of them are really offensive. Well, they got Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Or at least this one does. And Entangle, it looks like.
Nice.
Guidance and stuff like that. Dispel evil and good. Stuff like that. Calm emotions, that kind of junk. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they'll definitely be able to help. For sure.
Cool.
I guess I could roll for unicorn perception. Their perception's not great. 15. They rolled the same as you.
Nice.
Uh,
We're on the same track.
yeah. Okay. So while you guys are out fighting shadows, the rest of the folks are exploring the tree. Sorry, continue exploring.
Well, if he didn't give us a guide, Fang's all over the place.
Here, I'll give you a guide here. We'll take one of these guys. An Eladrin archer, Winter Eladrin archer, carries a crossbow. And yeah, they'll show you around. What are you guys looking for?
Cool.
Sleep places?
Think so?
All right. So let's see here.
I don't think we can actually do a long rest yet, though.
How long has it been? It's been a while since you guys have long
Because
rested.
we did the long rest, and then we tried to destroy the orb with explosives, and then Uberma sent us to the Feywilds, and I don't think we traveled super far.
You did a long rest, then you talked for a while. I don't know. And then, because you guys were talking to Uberma and planning different things, and that whole thing happened where he was chosen by heaven or whatever after the long rest, I think. That whole bit happened after that. And then you guys made a plan, and then you ended up trying to destroy the orb, and then you talked some more, and then you teleported back to here. Then you talked some more for a little while. You guys
I guess if we did a lot of talking, it
you
would
went and
make
visited a
sense.
merchant and shopped. I would say sure, you could probably, or you could like piddle around for a couple hours or whatever it is until you can long rest, and we can just time jump it to long rest. Like it's
that's fine.
I feel like it's been long enough. It's been several sessions, so it's been long enough that I could justify giving you guys an opportunity to take a long rest.
Sounds good then.
The guide guy will show you a couple places on this floor that could be used. There's this room here, which has a few bunks in it. He says he makes a comment about how the Eladrin don't tend to use them, and there's probably more Eladrin around right now than most other folks.
Why don't you use them?
Don't sleep, he says. Not required.
Oh.
Yeah, he explains that they, instead of sleeping, they just sort of meditate, and they can regain their strength.
That's cool. I want to do that.
He says, I'm not sure if it's something we can teach. I think it's something that we've picked up from maybe the Feywild itself. He's not certain.
But I'm from the Feywild.
Yeah, he nods. Yes, but different.
Fang's just gonna like, not looking at anything in particular, be like, "Hey, Feywild, I want to do that too."
Yeah, you have to sleep, don't you, Fang? Like
Fang has to sleep.
Your racial doesn't give you the ability, unfortunately.
No. Fang probably would never actually use it if they did get that ability because they're a cat and they catnap. So, not an actual ability a feature. It's just the thing cats would do.
Okay. All right.
Then,
Go ahead.
is there any place for us to rest?
Yeah, there's this room here that he was showing Fang, and then there's a room up here that's pretty much the same. There's another one here. Audience can't see any of that stuff. 1 second. Let me do copy audience as over here.
Oh, this room's bigger.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that one's a little bit bigger. With
Fang-
3 bunks. I think there's he checks on a room here, but it's occupied. Which is a pretty nice room, because it's like got 2 separate rooms. There's like a back bedroom, and then there's like a front. That room is here.
Did you ping someone? Oh, I see.
And there's like a front resting area with like an office desk. But there's someone in there right now.
Hey, do you have any rooms on a higher floor with a window?
He says we can go check. Certainly, I don't know if there are windows, but maybe we can find something.
Or just like any opening? I like to be up high.
Yeah. So he'll probably lead you guys to the staircase, which is over here.
Wait. Fruity, say that out loud.
What is Ferdy saying? Wow, Sha'ah, really?
No, Sha'ah didn't mean it like that.
That's why I wanted you to say it out loud. I wanted to hear like how he's saying it.
Hey, lady, how much for the night? I need a companion to talk to regarding my wife. She does look like you, and I don't really know much about the satyr life.
Okay.
He just wants like a companion to talk to.
Let me see here. Okay. And
Well, this is not Keith's sister.
yeah, that would be hilarious. If it was.
Well, if it is on Keith's sister, then she can
It'll
give
be
you
faster,
like
yeah.
childhood stories about her, you know.
Right.
Okay, here's what happens. She says, oh, it's just someone to talk to. Right. And she starts batting her eyes at you. And, she says, well, how much gold do you got there, big boy?
She doesn't balk at all at the mention of wife.
No, she's like totally, she's totally into it. She's
I
coming
have
on
12
to you.
gold on me.
She's coming on to you pretty hard. She starts like petting your flank, I guess, like petting your wool that's growing in. She's like, ooh, soft.
Hey, what are you doing? My wife doesn't even do that to me.
Oh no! She says, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things your wife doesn't do for you.
Do you know Anki?
she stops what she's doing, and she gets really, like, she goes wide-eyed for a second. Her mood changes really sharply.
Can I do an insight check to know why? Like,
Sure.
what made her?
At least she rolled a crit fail on that. Okay. She definitely knows Ankit. And is caught off guard by you mentioning her name suddenly. She's concerned. And maybe a little bit embarrassed. Yeah,
Your behavior
She
changed.
just flirted with her friend's husband. Yeah, for sure. Good call.
But look, didn't Ankit say she's got multiple husbands already?
Yeah, it may have been a joke.
Oh, Sha'ah thinks it's true. Do you know where she used to live?
She nods. She says, "Why? Who wants to know?"
I do. I'm her husband.
Her head tilts to the side. She says, "No way. No way she up and got married. Really?"
Why? What was she like?
She was always focused on her research, learning the magics.
Never mentioned.
Sort of old magics that help the Feywild function. Things like the entry to the Feydark and Mithrandane. She was really big on that one. She probably would have visited the tree too. I'm sure she did a few times. Haven't seen her in
Well, you see,
some time. It seems she went missing.
she is missing. She's trapped in the Feydark. We're trying to save her there. We got separated.
Yeah, she says, well, in that case, how can I help? What are you doing here? You should be down there looking for her.
We don't know how to get there. I don't have anything of possession.
What do you mean?
I look at behind me and check if Fang or Lumaki is around.
I think
Oh,
we're
my friends.
following our guide.
Yeah, I think they're
Right.
you look up, and they're like going up the stairs. When you look, they're talking to the Saladrin, and they're going up the stairs.
Here. Well, I don't really know how it works, but we're trying to get to the Feydark. Do you know how?
She thinks for a moment. She says, "The Feydark? No, not really. Unfortunately. How did you get there in the first place? It was through that tunnel in Mithrandane, right?
Yeah, I followed her there.
Of course she was there. No, that's the only way I know how to get there. Maybe there's other entrances." She shrugs.
Ask you for a favor, and you ask around. Maybe since you've been in this tree for a while, maybe you know somebody who's into that same old magic that Ankit knows. I'll pay you a hefty sum if you get me somebody to tell us how. And I tried to like grab her like I'm pleading.
Are you trying to make a persuasion check?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Oops.
Do you have advantage?
No, that's persuasion. So 17. No +4.
Oh, no +4. Okay. Yeah. She says, "Well, I can ask around. There is a pair of Eladrins. Seem like they might know a little bit about magic. I'll see if I can find them."
Okay.
Yeah. She says, "Is there anything else before I start asking around?"
I'll just wait here.
Yeah,
Nothing right now.
all right. She goes around, starts talking to people, asking a couple questions. You probably hear some of it, like, "Hey, do you know anybody who
Okay.
uses who's good with magics?" Stuff like that. Maybe somebody who knows anything about planar travel or getting to the Fadark or stuff. She asked a few people. I think maybe one of the Eladrins she talks to, or maybe one of the fairies. Yes, I saw so and so earlier. They went this way. And she ends up coming back over here. She's about to head out the door, and she stops and looks at you, and she says, it looks like the two people I'm looking for were headed toward Ankit's place last time they were seen. Do you want to join me?"
Sure.
All right. Well, the two of you can head to catch up with Orilyn's parents.
Okay.
That is who she got information about and is tracking down. Let's see here. And yeah, you guys can stay there for now. The other folks head up the stairs, I guess. Let me.
Yep.
I didn't know we were going to be exploring this much today. Let me pull up the second story for you. And I'll put you guys on the map here. I think you're going to like this floor. Fang. Let's see here. Dynamic lighting. Save. And oh, you know what? I also need to grab audience eyes.
Okay.
Let's do that. Here we go. There we go. Audience eyes, audience vision. Okay.
While they're traveling, does Sha'ah still ask the other stuff he was gonna ask the Zeta person?
Which one?
Like you first wanted to know more about like satyrs and stuff.
Oh, right. She can give information while we're working. Yeah, I'm asking about what how they live.
How satyrs live?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Ask about her childhood since they're friends.
Okay. Let's see here. Most of them. Most satyrs are known for being generally positive. They enjoy partying or what they call revels, and they tend to have gregarious personalities and be very outgoing. They're not naive, however. They tend to be pretty witty, and they enjoy picking on people that are sort of stuffy or people that don't party like they do, right? Like people who look down on that kind of thing, nobles and stuff.
I bet all of these satyrs are getting along well with all of these Eladrin.
Exactly right. Yeah, they're kind of opposite. They love to pull pranks on unwary people. It's sort of like a pastime for satyrs, and they like for these sort of pranks to lead to scuffles. So like the more fallout there is from a prank, the more they enjoy it, right? The more it upsets people. And it's sort of like a competition between satyrs a little bit, that they will try to compete in like the prank where people reacted the craziest or got the angriest, right? Like the greatest prank ever would be one that started a civil war or something, right? Or like a feud between families that lasted generations.
Wait, then maybe she wasn't embarrassed about flirting with her friend's husband.
Yeah, it's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. It's this YouTube. It's a YouTube video. We're just doing a prank show.
Yeah.
Let's see here. They blah 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 blah. I skipped something here. Okay. They usually will try to talk their way out of conflict, but so they'll try to like distract enemies to get away to avoid conflict. But when forced to, they will defend themselves. They'll defend their friends, and they'll defend their homes of the Skola Vale, which is where the satyrs are originally from. Part of the Feywild. They sort of live more in the wild itself. Think like maybe a bit like hobbits in Lord of the Rings. Like they might build little huts or something, but for the most part they just kind of like wander. Let's see. Okay. They try to end conflicts as swiftly as possible, typically. And performance is a big deal to them too. And they'll use performance as a weapon. They'll try to use music to captivate people, captivate the enemy in a fight, for example. And they love games of skill. And once a battle is over, they're very quick to engage in their favorite part of the battle, the victory celebration, where they party and drink and play loud music, and stay up very late. That's generally how satyrs are. You would also learn that Ankit does not have other husbands. That Ankit actually was single and didn't pursue. It was sort of strange because in a way Ankit's a bit of a black sheep in that regard. Haha, get it?
Into parties.
Instead of all the partying and things like that, Ankit was more interested in researching magics, and sort of learning how arcane things worked, particularly like places of power in the Feywild, things like the tree, the opening to the Feydark and Mithrandain, things like that.
She would have loved that arcane grimoire.
Yeah, maybe. It would have been a good thing for her to study.
It would have been the perfect wedding gift.
Right.
Yeah. She wasn't extremely gifted in the ability of doing magic. Like she didn't. She had a few. I think she had a few spells she can cast, but she wasn't like a prolific wizard or anything. She was just fascinated by the idea of it and the history of it and the things that could be done with it. That kind of stuff. And that did give her some ability to use magic, whereas like most satyrs tend to be musicians or like straight up warriors. There are reveler warriors who just like get really drunk and go out with bows or weapons, daggers, things like that, and fight. And that is something that they do a lot of. But that's the kind of stuff you might learn.
Okay.
And you guys might hang out and have like a lovely discussion about Ankit and how much you miss her at her place. And you might bump into Orilyn's parents while you're out there, who are there and be able to help them looking for the thing to do the thing. For those of you here on the tree in the second floor, this space. So when you get up to the top of the stairs, to the right is an opening that goes out onto a deck that surrounds the tree, almost like a guard tower. Makes the whole tree like a second story that looks out on everything. So if you're looking down from here, you could see where the dryad is and all the those people who are hanging out over here. And there probably would be some guards up here and stuff too. I just haven't populated this area.
Yeah, that's fine. Could we see where, like, even though they're in an invisible dome, could we see where Will and Spruce should be? From this height, or would we have to be a floor higher?
You might have to be like a floor or two higher.
Okay. Makes sense, since we're probably just at tree height or something.
Yeah. And it may be a little bit bigger, like each story may be a little bit bigger than like the typical story, with it being a tree.
A big tree. Yeah.
And then in here you have the column of light coming up from the floor and extending even further into the ceiling, still giving that sort of positive energy feeling. And you got a lot of pillows in here. This is like a pillow party room. There might even be some hookahs. This is like relaxation central in here. Okay. And then, this whole floor is basically just like a recreational relaxation space. Basically. You know what we're going to have to do is... because there should be one. I try to put hookahs everywhere in my campaigns. So here's the hookah. There's hookah here for that area. Thank you for bringing that up, Maury. And we'll put one here.
I'm sure this is where Hearsome and his entourage are hanging out, right?
Yeah, this would be the perfect place for Hearsome, actually. I had him on the other screen, but he was hidden. So let me just go grab old Hearsome.
Not that we would recognize them. The people who would aren't in the tree.
Yeah. So he's partying up here. Here, we'll put him there. And I can probably find some other satyrs to just grab their tokens and drop them in. There's a bunch of satyr tokens, turns out. There's that. We'll put some people over here. We got two of them that are like getting ready to fight each other or whatever. They're like drunk, brawling. Some of the other satyrs are like cheering them on. We can put in some more of these reveler token dealios. We'll put a a guy here. Sure, and then like this space over here is totally empty. But there's some people playing music. There's this satyr over here who's drinking a lot of wine. Maybe even being waited on by some of the other satyrs. So he's like propped up on pillows with a hookah right within reach, and somebody's like feeding him grapes off of a platter by hand or something. Like Hedonism Bot from Futurama. And yeah. It's a regular old satyr party up here. Cool. And then back here, like if you go back to here, there's like a little seating area right here. And then back in here, there's like a storage area with a bunch of chests and like a desk and stuff. And then a hallway that leads back around to the stairwell. And that is the second floor.
Fang was secretly hoping that the hallway would be like a secret passage somewhere.
Yeah.
As
Unfortunately.
they
not.
dashed through it.
Unfortunately not a secret passage. Yeah, and then he's like, "Hey, there's another floor. Or I guess this is the stairway that goes up. You guys came up this stairway." He's like, "Hey, there's another floor up the stairs here."
Let's go.
I forget what's on the third floor. All right. Let's see here. Okay. One moment. Dynamic lighting, yes, please. Okay, let me go ahead and get the viewer eyes. There we go. Copy that. Okay, and I'll pull you guys over here and start placing viewer eyes on the screen. Okay, so third floor. More light in the center, as always. You come up the stairwell. There's another stairwell right across the hall from you. To your right, more treetop base balconies. You're welcome to walk around freely if you like. And I think
Every level, Fang's just gonna like look out over the balcony and see what they can see.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely getting to where you feel like you can see further out the higher you go. What's your passive?
26.
I think you can probably see the area where Spruce and Will were hanging out. But yeah, they're in like an invisibility thing, right?
Yeah.
So you can see like the treetops of that area. Like you can recognize those are the trees. And it's like probably several hundred feet out at least from the tree. Like, maybe
Cool.
close to where you guys had started. All right. And then on this floor there is let's see here. We got eating areas. We got little study room, looks like. We got another little study bedroom kind of dealio. There's not a lot of beds because Eladrin don't sleep, but there are like resting meditation areas. That's what all the pillow stuff is. And then that looks sort of like an office. There's multiple desks in there and a dining room table. That's so funny. I recognize the what they used for the dining room table in this map. It's an asset I have. And there's plants like in pots on the balcony outside in one of these seating areas out here, which is Orilyn probably did that. Orilyn probably put them there.
Of course she did.
Yeah. And that's the 3rd floor. And if you guys still haven't found a spot you would like to sleep in, we can keep looking, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. Let me see here. 4th and final floor. Okay. And it gets a little bit smaller as you go up too, because, tree gets narrower. So up here, and dynamic lighting. Boom, boom. Pull you guys over. Okay. Copy. And we'll start putting viewer eyes everywhere. This is like basically Oberon and Orlin's space, essentially. Their bedroom isn't like their sleeping area isn't here. The sleeping area, if you go out this door here. I don't think the guard would lead you there. It's in like one of these high branches that comes off the tree here. But they don't really sleep. They would just meditate. So they probably would just use the meditation pillow area in that room where there's like a nice chandelier and stuff. Maybe they have servants that sleep in the bedrooms that are right by that. I don't know. That's up to you guys to decide. Or maybe that space is for his other concubines. Maybe some of them sleep. I'm just joking. Okay. And that's the 4th and final floor. So we got like kitchen, we got study area, we got eating area, we got weapons room and storage room and like research tables and stuff. And then yeah, we got like all kinds of junk. We got like a miniature library area where documents would be stored. Maybe books, and I'm not sure what this is. This looks like water. Like on a counter or something. I'm not sure. Not sure what everything that we're looking at is. But lots of stuff. Like an apartment up here on the top story. It's like a whole house. Basically.
There's not really any beds up here.
The guard says, well, there are, but they're sort of private.
Those the only beds?
Do what?
Are those the only beds?
On this floor, yes. You would
Like,
you could use them, but I would ask Oberon or Orilyn.
so you only have beds on this floor and the very bottom, the ground level?
Well, the pillow areas are bed-like, are they not?
There's a party in there.
Is that a problem?
You can sleep through it. Wait, you don't sleep.
I could meditate through it. I think you just have to calm your mind, tune the noise out. It's not terribly difficult. Is sleeping different?
I mean, they're partying, so like, wouldn't that just be a distraction? I mean, I hear everything, so if it's really loud, it's hard to sleep.
Why don't you just not listen to it?
I don't know
There
how to
any-
do that.
Are there any more beds at the top, or is it the topmost floor?
Yeah, he says this is the topmost floor.
How come you guys didn't build houses into the branches? It sounds like it would make sense. That's what we did.
Yeah, he says, well, it's still growing. Perhaps we can, given a little more time. I mean, if you guys wanted me to pull up that other map, it just doesn't seem to match this map at all. Like, there's not a
I
way.
think it kind of makes sense. It's because it's in the branches, so you can't see the details below.
I never did the dynamic lighting on it, I don't think. No, I didn't. You're talking
What
about...
if you were using...
if I was using what?
If you were using that map, I feel like that would be Oberon's space.
Yeah.
This floor would probably be another community floor.
Yeah, I kind of think so too.
It's up to you.
Hang on, I'm reading something. Okay, sorry. Okay, fine. That's what we'll do. So there's a top area that's only accessible by like climbing out on like the balcony from this area. They've set up, because the tree's not fully grown, they've set up nets or whatever, and that's how you would climb to like the palace area, which is that map, the extra map that you guys saw, and that can be Oberon and Orilyn's area, but there's no stairs that go to it. You have to climb the outside of the tree itself, which I'm sure they're good at doing. I mean, they can just like talk to the tree and stuff. At least Oberon can. Orilyn can talk to plants too.
Yeah, Orla can too.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is a little bit Wolf. that's sort of my whole point, is that it is. Yeah, like you guys could just go at the same time with each other. Like that's the thing I was talking about, instead of separately. Okay. Good lord. So sure, you guys can stay on this in this floor if you want. So then he would be like, yeah, there's some beds out here or whatever, and walk you guys around this balcony here, to this spot out here where there's like 4 beds. That are sort of isolated from each other. They're more like bunks. And then there's like a relaxation area. And it's just like set up on one of the branches of the tree. And I'm not sure what the back room is. There's like it looks like it might be just a storage area. Okay.
Yeah, probably for people to put their stuff.
Yeah.
Like a little hotel room.
Yeah. So you have that, like a private quarters here that you could use if you guys like.
Fang's eyes are sparkling as they're like going on this branch to this space. Like, it's perfect.
Okay. Great. Yeah, there's a big old shiny chandelier in the sort of entryway room. That's for sure. All right. So are you guys gonna take your rest in here?
Yes. I think this is a good place, Fang. And I don't think anyone will bother you here.
Cool. Sha'ah, are you gonna take your rest like while you guys are looking through on Keith's place, presumably?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And Wolf and Will and Spruce are gonna take their rest in their
Out in the dome.
dome out in the woods.
Trees in the woods, you know.
Hang on, I gotta catch up.
They're sort of acclimated to it.
It can let's see. Okay. All right. All right. Well, it's up to you. I guess we'll let it play out. However you see fit. So, everyone except for Will can take their long rest. Get the full benefits of a long rest. Get your HP back, your spells back, half your hit die, all that stuff. Will, you instead get none of those benefits. Even though you take a long rest, you instead get 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
And you're feeling not good. Not great. You don't know why you can't rest. You do what you would normally do, which you don't have to rest normally. You just have to not do strenuous activity, right?
Right.
Does Will absorb nutrients and stuff through the ground?
When they can, they do, yeah.
What is that like for Will? Like, do you taste them?
Normally, they have to turn into their tree thing to do that. So, like, I don't know if because they're sitting and talking, they probably wouldn't do that because then they wouldn't be able to talk. But he has like food, mushrooms, and stuff from the ethereal.
Okay, the food. Do you actually like eat it?
Yeah, he's been munching on them.
Okay.
Fairly regularly since we got him.
All right. Okay. Well, if you presumably have you tried to eat since you guys did that thing with the orb where you blew it up?
I think so. I don't remember specifically.
We haven't had a long rest since then.
Probably he's had a short rest, so probably.
Okay. Food tastes like ash in your mouth. It tastes horrible.
Okay. He will.
You have photosynthesis, presumably, right? You're a plant.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be working.
Okay.
Like, you don't get sustenance from, even like it's twilight here. You would still get some light, I would think. There's a lot of plants here. Yeah, it's not doing anything. And I'm not gonna say like you feel like you're starving or anything like that. You just feel weak.
Okay. He'll probably share most of that with Spruce. Maybe not the feeling weak part, but the fact that he doesn't feel like he really got any rest out of the rest.
Yeah.
Just so that Spruce is aware.
Okay. All right. Well, other than that thing happening, long rest goes as it goes. Sha'ah, you and your new satyr friend can regroup with Orilyn's parents. You guys do end up finding something that you could use. It could at least be attuned. You'd have to use something to attune it to. It might take at least a few hours for one of her parents to be able to do that. Did you guys give them the thing already to use? Or were they going to find the fort first and then coming back with the thing?
They're looking for it. That's why they had that.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you guys gave them the thing from the
mushroom?
Yeah, the mushroom or whatever that you were
Oh, just the mushroom, yeah.
Yeah, I think Fang also gave them the other statue because
The
they also found that
spiders.
statue there. Yeah.
Okay, statue. Okay, all right. Then they can spend the evening doing that, getting it attuned to where it would work. Okay, and then presumably you guys could regroup back at the tree in the morning, if that's what you guys want to do.
Unless something came up.
What do you mean?
Like,
I'm not gonna attack you with anything.
okay.
If that's
Yeah,
what
then
you're
that's what's gonna happen.
All right. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna interrupt your long rest. You do the stuffs. Orilyn and Oberon take out a few shadows probably while you're out searching. I think they don't. They're trying to hide from you guys. But between your a couple of them maybe tried to ambush you, and between your foresight and Oberon's perception and everything, you deal with the ones that try to ambush you, and you hunt down quite a few more after that.
Nice. Are we also doing a decent job taking care of the flesh corruption that the party brought?
Yeah, probably. Let's see here. We can have you make a roll. Let's see.
I mean, it's Oberon who's doing all of that hard work, right?
Oh, okay.
I don't think Orilyn can. I don't think Orilyn can help him with it. If
that's fine. That's fine. No, I mean, you know, it's fine. Let's see. What would be a good role for Oberon here? Maybe. Intelligence? I don't feel like charisma would necessarily apply. Okay, Oberon.
nice.
Whatever he rolls, he got double 20s. So yes, you take out all of the flesh corruption that they have spread since they got here.
It didn't have enough time to take root, like, very deep. So.
Yeah. So all the trees, all the plants, just cut it away with the sword.
Nice.
It is all gone. Good job. Let me have him make a wisdom save. Ooh. That's like intelligence roll. Wisdom save. Would be the same thing? It would be the same thing. +5. Okay. He... There's a few points when he says he can hear the flesh trying to speak to him. Whispering into his mind.
Orilyn is clearly very worried at those points.
Yeah. It comes close to him worried about it being on the offensive, like maybe trying to take over him or something, but it doesn't seem to do that. It doesn't seem to do that. He does say that he gets the sense that it's looking for information, and it gets a little bit of information from him.
What kind of information?
Memories. Something I know. I can feel it pouring through what I can remember.
Can you tell what it might be aiming for, specifically?
Let's see. When you cast
Or
a spell...
I know Orilyn's had this happen to her before. I can't remember what was pulled from it, but she knew that it pulled information from her. And I think she knew what it was. I just can't remember.
Either way, the target knows you're probing its mind, and it left you shift your attention to someone else's thoughts. It can use its action to make an intelligence check contested by your intelligence. Let's see. If it succeeds, spell ends. Alright, well, let's just see. There's Oberon's intelligence and the flesh's intelligence. I will roll in secret. Okay. He knows some of the information it got was related to you. Because most what's on his mind. But he doesn't know the details other than that. Also, it goes on for quite a while.
Gosh.
He's not able to stop it once it establishes this sort of mental link. I'll give him another roll.
Do the unicorns have any?
He critically.
Do the unicorns have anything that could help him?
I don't think so.
I'm trying to go through my stuff, and the only stuff I have is like related to being like not able to be charmed. But this isn't a charm. This is something else. So.
Yeah, this is something else. Toughness and resolve. No. No, I don't think the unicorns have anything that could help him, unfortunately. What about dispel evil and good? Protects you.
Well, I guess okay, Orilyn can give him bardic inspiration, and be like, you can get it out of your mind. I believe in you. And it gives him an additional 1d6.
Okay, so that's an 18.
Oh my gosh.
The first time the flesh rolled a 29.
Wow. She will keep giving him bardic inspiration as much as she can, so up to 4 more times.
Oh, buddy, it's impossible for him to beat it on that one unless it rolls a natural 1, so I'll just roll a d20. No. So that's 4 in a row. 24.
And she is giving him bardic inspiration on those.
Okay, that time he finally gets it. So it takes him a while. Maybe the whole time that you guys are trying to cut it back and destroy it and stuff. I think maybe that entire time he can feel it just pulling his thoughts from him. Until you destroy the last bit of it, and then it's finally gone. But it's not good. I would say it had a significant amount of time to pour through his memories and things like that. It probably got a lot of information from him.
It probably knows about the orb. Which Orilyn is now worried about.
It's not good.
Orilyn is going to send Faya back to the tree. With her level up, she got a new invocation. So she can now communicate with Faya and perceive through Faya's senses as long as they're on the same plane. Doesn't matter distance. And she can speak through Faya. So she's going to send Faya back to the tree to find first find Arrow Guy and tell her to be extra watchful and maybe get some extra people helping her guard that thing. And then she's gonna find the people who brought it here and let them know.
All right. Yeah, you're able to find Irigai. You tell her to get some more people to watch her, keep her safe and stuff.
Yeah, to keep watch on the bag and make sure that nothing touches it, nothing happens with it. Yeah. And after telling, since they could probably only find Fang and Lumaki at the time, after telling them, going to find her parents and be like, hey, we need to move things along as fast as possible. There might be an issue.
Yeah. All right. So you get Faye to talk to Lumaki and Fang. Tell them and everyone to tell them to move it along.
Yeah. Except it's actually Orilyn conversing with them through Fea.
Right. Okay. All right. I would say by about this time, when that happens, maybe everyone can gather downstairs. Orlin's parents would be coming back with Sha'ah around this time. Lumaki and Fang maybe just got the news from Orilyn and could be back down here, presumably. What do you guys do when Fea in Orlin's voice is like, move it along?
Well, there's not much we can do.
Lumaki looks around really confused. Where's that voice coming from? Does anybody know?
It, it's me. It's Orilyn. I'm talking through my familiar Fea.
Who? Who's Peya?
This
You
one,
see
the Fate.
the little tiny
Fairy
dragon.
Oh, is that Peya? That's kind
Yeah.
of cool. So what do you want us to do now? Move along?
We need to get things going as fast as possible and get rid of the orb. Get it out of here.
Okay, then we should probably get Will and his brother and head out of this place as soon as possible.
Do her parents say anything
About what?
about if they've finished with the tuning fork or how much longer they need?
Yeah, they finished. They turn it over.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
How do we
Orlin
use
will. Orlin will say, we're on our way back, and then, like, stop talking through Fea.
Okay. All right. We can cut to Orlin and Oberon and the 4 unicorns arriving. Irigai still sitting outside now has a few guards with her nearby. All right. You all arrive.
Cool.
What do
Um,
Maybe while Orilyn and Oberon were traveling, they probably went to get Will and Spruce. Or
To
Fang.
doing the-
Fang probably went to go get them.
Okay. While you're waiting on Orlin and Oberon.
Yeah.
All right. You just run out to where you last saw them.
Yep.
All right. Are they
Hope
there?
they're still there.
Are you asking me?
I am.
I don't think so, right?
It's up to you.
Then no.
All right. You go to where you last saw them, and there is nobody there.
Do I see tracks?
Make a perception check. Or survival, I guess, or investigation.
I think it would be an investigation to look around for additional tracks.
Yeah, probably.
Unless I see something out of the corner of my eye with my passive, but... Yeah.
Well,
Fang's looking for catkins, because Will was dropping those like crazy when we were in the Fade arc.
alright. Well, you were able to see the tracks that you had found before that led to that spot. And
Mhm.
correct me if I'm wrong, Wolf, but I believe there's no tracks leading away from that spot.
I think so.
Okay. Let me check something. Oh, that's not the right book.
Fang is
Okay.
also calling out just in case they like moved their invisible wall like a little ways away.
Okay.
Will's brother. Hello.
Let me check something.
Hello? Maybe they're sleeping. Wait, Will doesn't sleep.
Wolf, can you roll me a d20?
Yeah. Just no modifiers?
No modifiers, just a d20.
18.
All right. I want you to do me here. I'll tell you. I'll just DM you.
Okay.
I think you got what you wanted, I think. Yeah, it worked out exactly. That's what you wanted to do. Okay. Fang, you stumble around, you look for a while. There seems to be no trace of them leaving this spot. It seems like they probably didn't get up and walk away. You don't find them anywhere nearby. Like you walk around calling out for a while, you get no response.
Yeah, after like 5-10 minutes of like trying to find them, Fang will run back. Very out of
Okay.
breath when they get there. Guys, they're gone.
Didn't we tell them to stay put? What the heck?
They're not there.
They're nowhere. I was there for a long time, calling for them, looking around just in case I like messed up in tracking my tracks. They're not responding. Will doesn't sleep, so he's not responding. They're not there.
Did you give one of those phones? No, not phones. What are they called? How do you
think
speak
so.
to
earrings or whatever?
Yeah.
The sending earrings? Yeah.
Yeah, that's something.
one of the phones.
Yeah. Did you give him one of the those talking things?
I only have the one that Indigo gave me. It only lets me talk to him. I don't have any others.
What could have happened?
Maybe he got eaten.
They're too strong to get eaten. They're too powerful.
Maybe they got turned back into permanent trees. I can go back. I could go back and see if there's permanent looking trees that don't walk that look like what they looked like.
I don't think that's the best time right now. Orilyn and Oberon are here.
Orlin, do you think that maybe you know how to find talking and walking trees? I mean, this is your domain, right?
Let me look at my spells just a second. I know Fang doesn't have any spells that help, but Orilyn might. Is that within 3 miles of me?
I don't
That's
think it was that far away.
yeah. That spot was definitely within 3 miles. Yeah.
Okay, Orilyn's gonna find a place to sit. And she's gonna cast this and try and see if she can figure out whatever she can with
Yeah.
instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about the following subject. She wants to try and track, or like she wants facts on them, like on Will and Spruce, on like if she could figure out where they went, what happened while they were over there, stuff like that.
Okay. Your nature knowledge of surrounding territory, the underspoken knowledge of land, caves, and other natural underground. Your spell doesn't function where nature has been replaced by construction such as dungeons and towns. You instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects. As it relates to terrain, bodies, water, plants, minerals. Okay, fae, fiends, elementals, undead, influence from other planes of existence, buildings. You could determine the location of powerful undead in the area, the location of major sources of safe drinking water. Alright, and you're trying to figure out what happened to Will and Spruce? And you're asking...
Yeah, she wants specific facts related to them. So she's asking Mother Nature, Feywild, for that information.
3 facts.
Yep.
Fact 1. They disappeared from the spot they were in. They did not appear anywhere else.
Within the 3 mile.
Correct.
Alright. I guess if she can't get any other facts related to them, she will see if there's any other enemies that need to be taken care of.
All enemies, like, all, like, the only thing would have been the shadows, probably, and it was all taken care of by Orilyn and Oberon.
Alright. I don't know what else. Whatever else nature would like to give to her for her 3rd fact.
Nature, I think, could tell. For your 3rd fact, Will is dying. He has days.
Oh.
He has days left at most.
Alright. She, frowning, returns to the party. I have some good news, some bad news, and some worse news. Which would you like first?
Whatever.
All right.
We'll
Well,
give
the
them
good
all
news.
anyways.
The good news is there's no more shadows in the area that we have to worry about. The bad news is that both Will and Spruce have disappeared completely. Do I know this spell that, like, I know the planar travel, well, of it, but not like how to cast it, right?
You've seen Uberma use
Because-
it, I guess, and
Well, and her mother can cast it, so
yeah, fair.
I feel like she would at least know of it. Maybe something like the spell that we were planning on using to send you to the Feydark? Possibly. The worst news is your friend Will is dying. He has days.
Okay. Well, the first thing we need to do is find him first, right? Because we want to, one, get out of here, and two, help him not die. So let's focus on that.
I wasn't able to find any way to figure out where they went, and we need to get that thing out of the Feywilds as soon as possible.
So
I
you
don't
suggest
know.
we just leave them then, and then come find them later? Or will you go look for them while we take the orb somewhere else?
We will do what we can to find them if they are still in the Feywilds. But I don't know if you know this, but when you attack flesh, there's sometimes it can read your mind. And it seems it's learned it's compromised. Information that we had about the flesh and possibly the orb is compromised. It might know about it, which puts everyone here in danger.
So what now then? Is it, if like Oberon knows where we're going? Wow, wouldn't the flesh know where we're going anyways and try to catch up with us?
You want to go somewhere else?
No. Let it follow us. I'm not afraid of flesh. Lumaki, Fang, let's go.
Where are we going?
Okay.
I look at Orilyn's parents.
Yeah, I guess it was Orlin's mother that was casting the spell, I think. And she says, she nods, and she says, "Are you ready then?"
They're not ready. They need to go get the orb. Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's outside, right? Yes, I left it with a trusted friend. Where you last saw me. In that area. Okay, bye! Nice meeting you, Lord Oberon guy. hands out.
Okay.
Got
Let's see here. Okay.
Orilyn will follow because she needs to let Arrow Guy know that they can take their bag.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
so
Yeah, she'll go with and say, Erica, these are the owners of that bag you've been watching. Thank you for keeping watch on it.
She nods. She says, "Not a problem. Anything to help." She holds out the bag.
And Fang snags it.
All right. Yeah, you grab the bag. And she takes a step back. The soldiers like turn to Orilyn and give her a look like, "Do you need us to stick around, or do you want us to go somewhere else? Should we talk to Oberon? What's the plan here?"
I think Orilyn will send them to Oberon for their next set of orders. Actually, if they were there, they were only there after Orilyn sent word, right? So they weren't there for the whole like long rest and everything. So that's fine.
All right. The Dryad looks normal. Little tired.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, she seems fine. All right, you guys got the bag back. I guess Orilyn's parents can come out here with you all. And yeah, they say, "All right. What is the plan then?"
We're gonna go find Donkey.
yeah.
Please take us there. Thank you very much.
She nods, and she says, "Are you certain? Once you go, I can't bring you back."
Can you send us to a specific area of the Fade Arc?
Let me take a look at the spell. I think you don't have much.
I don't think you have a choice, but
control. It's like supposed to be like the same place on that plane that you're standing in right now, kind of deal. I think is the idea.
yeah, probably.
Alternatively, if you know the sigil sequence of a teleportation circle on another plane of existence.
There is not one there.
Yeah.
Well, unless she knows of one. I don't know. Mother Favyre might know of a teleportation circle coordinate in the Fade Arc.
I don't see
Who
why she
knows?
would. Yeah.
I don't either, but maybe they found something in Ankit home, since Ankit was studying that kind of stuff.
That is fair. All right. Let me see. I will.
Yeah.
Oh, you can
will-
specify in general terms and hope you end up there.
Destination in general terms, such as the city of Brass. Okay. All right. Let me see here. Let me find my plane shift thing. Where's it? City of Brass, for example, you might arrive in the Street of Steel before the Gate of Ashes, or looking at the city from across the Sea of Fire at the DM's discretion. So a general area, but you can appear anywhere in that area. Okay. That gives us something. All right. Let me have her. Do you guys know the area? Like, what would you say the area would be?
Honestly, I have
Den?
no idea what that exact area would be, but Fang would suggest her trying to send us to the area where that giant skull was.
Okay.
Wait, didn't Topa tell us what the name of the city is?
Did he?
Did he? I
thought he
know.
Actually, I
explained,
think he
like,
did. Yeah.
I think he did.
yeah, he
I
explained.
don't remember
But-
what it was, but
But was it his city, the one that he wants us to go help him with, or was it the place that we ended up at? Was I
Oh,
feel like
his
there's
city.
2 different places.
The place you ended up at was like in the Fate Arc was that sort of outpost where you were hunting down like a general for Lulth, basically.
you could also name the place where Sha'ah got cured of his thingy, like the cave where.
Yeah, that was a
And
But
then,
we
like-
don't have a floating platform to get through that water and all that blood water.
There is
River.
that.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I have the location in my notes at all.
I also feel like he said the name of a city, but I didn't write it down.
Yeah.
Or of like
I
what
think
it
he
used to be
did.
called.
He might have, yeah. I wouldn't be terribly surprised if he did. What you guys got? What's the location?
How about? Oh yeah, Skull, where Onkit and I did our thing.
Oh no! If we go
We-
that far back, that's even further back on the river than the cave that we cured you of your werewolf stuff.
Yeah, and just keep in mind, I don't have to put you in that same exact place. I can put you somewhere nearby, relatively, right? Like as the spell says, City of Brass, you might arrive in the Street of Steel. Like, if you specified the City of Brass, you might arrive in the Street of Steel before its Gate of Ashes, or looking at the city from across the Sea of Fire. Right? So, like, you don't necessarily appear right in right in that spot, but somewhere in that general vicinity, sort of, where it's at least nearby or visible, or what have you. Up to the GM's discretion, it says. At the GM's discretion. What would be really funny, Wolf, is when I have them roll a d20. If they roll a 20, that would be freaking hilarious.
Don't know what that would do. I haven't actually looked that far.
It's the only thing that could make this go even more sideways.
Would it send us straight to the flesh?
No. No. It'll just affect
Just
linear narrative is all.
mm.
You'll see. We'll see what you roll. If you roll a 20, I'll tell you what it does.
Well, I can't find the name of the city in my notes. But Fang would try and describe that area where the giant skull was to the best of their ability, because we did long rest there, so I feel like that's the area we spent the most time that was close to where we left them behind.
Do you have a way to... Does anybody have a way to give Orilyn's mom, like, a mental image of this place? Or, like, any kind of direction? Yeah, okay. Gotcha, Wolf. any kind of, so she can get any kind of idea where exactly that would be, or you just like, because you just tell her like the skull, like I don't know where that is. That's what she's gonna say.
Fang doesn't have. So here's the problem with losing our bard. Fang doesn't have anything for that kind of support. It was all Indigo.
That's okay.
Like, he probably could have used a illusion spell to do what like Orilyn does and show a picture.
So here's what happens.
He's gonna try to.
Oberon walks out with guards following him. He's ahead of them. Yeah, he's checking on Orilyn, and he says, like, while you guys are sorting this stuff out, he says, I understand their friends are leaving, and that it seems like they lost some of their companions while they were here. Is there anything I can do to help?
If you want to, if we have the people to scout and see if they can find those two. Does Orilyn know? I mean, she helped grow. She helped with the big tree palace, probably. But does she know that's Imantiensen?
Yeah, probably. I would say so.
Maybe Imantiensen can ask the plant life at a wider range than I can, if they are in the Feywilds. I don't think. Wait, Orilyn did know Spruce. Did Spruce at any time say Imantiensen? Does she know they're
It's up to
connected somehow?
What's the question?
I can't remember if Spruce at any point in time mentioned that he knew Imantiensen or like was created by him.
I don't think Spruce knows
know if he
that.
did.
I don't think that's a definite. That's what happened yet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And we wouldn't have
it's
learned that
implied and,
even
you know.
while we were helping Imantiensen regrow.
Sorry, what was the question?
It's kind of up to Ramblinman, but
I was asking if we might have learned that Spruce was basically created by Imantiensen while we were helping Imantiensen regrow and stuff. Like during the time.
I don't think Imantiensen would reveal that.
Okay, so then Orilyn can't put that together, but she can at least like see if Imantiensen can do something like the commune with nature on a greater scale to try and find them. That's what she'll ask. If that can be done.
I can ask. I can ask them, I suppose. Is there anything else going on? When I walked up, it sounded like you guys were having trouble finding out where you're supposed to go.
They're trying to figure out, I guess, the closest place to go to where they last saw their friends.
Yeah, he looks towards Orilyn's mom and he says, "What's the issue?" And she says, "Well, they know where they want to go, but I need to have an idea of it myself, and them just explaining it doesn't really help me know where it is." And he thinks for a moment, and he says, "Perhaps I can help with that." So who's picking out the spell? Is it Sha'ah? Is it, or like the location? Is it Sha'ah, Lumaki, Fang? Who's naming the location?
Well, Fang was trying to describe the the skull area, and Lumaki's trying to use mold earth to like make what it looks like.
Yeah, like a drawing on the ground.
Okay. So he'll put a hand up to his temple, like index and middle finger pointing to his temple, and this thumb down below, like on his cheekbone, and he'll hold out a hand to the group of you, and he'll say, "Do you mind?"
What
Hey.
does
Are you-
that mean? What are you doing?
He'll cast Detect Thoughts. And basically he can move it from creature to creature, I guess. But
Is he gonna explain what he's gonna do before?
he's just gonna
Or is he
show
just
you.
saying D-line?
He's just gonna show you. When you
Thing.
so he gets surface thoughts for free. So creatures who have intelligence 3 lower is bigger than creature. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind at the moment. And you can shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper. It's concentration. So he kind of squints his eyes, and he keeps his hand on the side of his head, and he starts pulling surface thoughts from you. And he'll probably just start saying whatever you're thinking at the time. Maybe when you're like, are you gonna tell us what you're gonna do? Or you hear him, he starts saying it at the same time as you, like in lockstep with you when you start to say something. And you have this weird moment where like, whoa, he knows exactly what I'm gonna say as I say it. That's crazy.
So when he does that to Lumaki's gonna realize that he's doing this, and he's gonna, instead of drawing the skull, he'll try to visualize the big building that they were at when they were fighting those
Brow.
the drow.
Well, we don't know if the hole's still there, so we should probably visualize where Tolpa and Ankit seem to be, if possible. I don't know. Fang's still thinking
Well,
about the skull, so...
That's what Lumaki's visualizing.
Okay, the place where you fought the giant drows.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Wait, the giant drows or the place where the pit was?
The place where the pit was.
Oh, okay, that's a different
The
place.
last time we saw them.
Okay.
The drow priestesses.
The one with the brain.
Yeah, you're talking about where the
Right.
arachnomancer that where you guys got sent to the ethereal plane from, right?
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Okay. You'll hear Oberon say, "All right, I'm gonna push deeper into your mind. I want to pull as much information as I can. Try to concentrate." And then you get a wisdom save. You can choose to fail. Up to you though.
We'll choose to fail.
All right. He gets the information from you, and maybe we see that place on camera for a moment. We relive your last few moments there, and then his eyes snap open, and he says, "All right, got it." And he puts a hand on the shoulder of Orilyn's mother, and he stares into her eyes for a moment, and she nods, and she kind of shudders. What a wicked place. And then she looks to Orilyn, and she says, "I'm glad you're not going there." And then she looks to the rest of you guys, and says, "Well, are you ready then? Your drawing of the skull, is that what it was?"
Well, he was basically drawing what he was thinking. So he would have started drawing the pit and that building.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Pretty good drawing. I think it's probably horrific looking because the building would just look like from the outside, it would probably just look like a giant, like infected boil, like the size of a building, with little holes in it.
Ew.
Yeah, it's horrible. Okay. All right. If assuming you guys are ready to go, she'll cast the spell.
Ready to go.
So she plane shift. She chants a few words. She traces a sigil in the air with this little forked metal rod. And okay, yeah, and she casts the spell. And Oberon counterspells it. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't. He doesn't do that. That
Nice.
would be funny if he did. No, you're staying here. Then he pulls out his sword and attacks you guys. Okay, so the spell is cast, sending you all back to the Feydark. I need somebody to roll me a D20, please. Eight. I know what that is, but let me check just in case.
Is it bad?
No, I think it's good actually for you
Okay.
and for Wolf. 'Cause it's, let's see here. 8 means no change. Congratulations. You do not travel through time.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Okay. So, you guys return to the Feydark. Just about a day or so. Well, I guess you were in the ethereal for a little while. But maybe it's been like a few days. Relatively same area. And you're about to be surprised by what you see. So, okay. I'm probably gonna have to grab some audience eyes before I forget. Let me do that. Where did I put them? Where are your eyes, audience? I must grab them with my hands and pull them out and put them on the map where they're supposed to go. Oh, it's because I'm not looking on the right layer. There we go. Here we go. Okay. Audience eye. Boom. And we're gonna do dynamic lighting, I think. No light. It is dark. This is the Feydark. And then I can pull you guys over. Boom. Okay. Now, you guys were... let me make sure this audience eye isn't giving off any light. But you all have dark vision, right?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yes,
I have
I do.
120 feet.
same.
Okay. All right. So here's where you find yourselves. A cavern. You're at the sort of top of this cavern, like on a ledge. Could I get vision of the audience eye? Yes, I will give you vision of the audience eye. I will. How do I do that? Give it control to you.
I typed that so it wouldn't interrupt your description, and
You're-
then it still did.
Sorry, man. It's a lot easier for me to just
All right.
say it out loud sometimes. I figured it wouldn't be. I figured you wouldn't mind.
No, it's fine.
You should have it now.
I can see.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So here's what you see, guys. You see a cavern. It's similarly shaped to the one you were in before, except there is no flesh on everything. There is rock and stone and stalagmites and stalactites. There is also blood dripping down from the ceiling. You're up high in this cavern on like a ledge. And below you, the blood that's dripping from the ceiling landing beside you in this big pool, it sort of flows downhill ahead of you in this room. And you can see as the audience here, you can see in front of them is this ledge that they're kind of up on top of. And then below that is another ledge, and it seems to go further down. And presumably, if this was like the same cavern you all left, maybe the flesh has all gone away for whatever reason, and has bled into this place. Like maybe all that's left of it is the blood it left behind as it was wounded, perhaps. Also, the area is covered with spider webs. I will tell you now, all spider webs are difficult terrain. And
Are they magical terrain?
They're not magical terrain. No.
I think it won't affect me, but I'll double check.
Or you got ranger immune to difficult terrain powers, maybe.
I'm gonna double check. It might be only plants. Oh no, I'm good.
That's right. Starting at 8th level, moving through non-magical difficult terrain costs you no extra movement. Okay. You can also pass through non-magical plants without being slowed and without taking damage if they have thorns, spines, or similar hazard. You have advantage on saves against plants that are magically created or manipulated to impede movements such as those created by the Entangle spell. Okay, cool. Good stuff. All right. So you all arrive in this sort of room here. Dynamic lighting is working. Okay. Lots of spider webs and junk all over the place. Now, I need you guys to roll perception. I've already rolled stealth, so don't worry about that.
I can't use my passive.
You're not gonna want
Oh.
to.
Oh, they rolled above 26. All right.
They rolled a 29. I'll just tell you, I posted this roll in the Discord like a week or two ago. They crit 29 on this.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
this is. I've just brought you to the place where I wanted you guys to go, basically the whole time.
Yeah.
All right. The only one who has any idea is Sha'ah. Sha'ah, your spider sense is tingling. The reason is because there's a bunch of spiders. These spider-like things, at least. These things are horrific looking. They're giant spiders with human. They're like spider centaurs, Sha'ah. It's exactly what they are to you. They're spider centaurs. And they're hiding from you all up on the ceiling. Now, the only one who's going to get to go in the first turn is Sha'ah. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to remove all turns from the turn order first before I have you guys roll this time, because I'm a professional DM. I only make that mistake 17 times. Yes. So here, let me give you guys a look at these things. Sha'ah, you do see them. They're kind of about 30 foot up on like the ceilings. This one's on a pillar. They've got like these nests built up. And Sha'ah is the only one that looks up as you guys get your bearings. So you got two different kinds. You got these kinds that look like sort of casters. I think they do also carry weapons, but they're clearly mages. And then you have this kind here, which are carrying weapons. I think they're carrying long swords, and they also have bows. And there's a few of them. Yes, thank you for rolling, Sha'ah. And they are going to immediately attack the party. Is what is going to happen here. So, everyone roll initiative. Sha'ah's the only one of you gets to go on the first round, though. I think that's the way it works. I hope. Let's see here. Come on, roll 20. Here we go. Okay. 1 second. Sorry. I'm just trying to get stuff on my screen organized here. All right. The first one, the one with the martial type, gets a 7. That is not good. The other one gets a critical 1. Okay.
Oh yeah, I think Lumaki has something that lets him act in surprise rounds, doesn't he?
You have advantage on you can't if you're surprised at the beginning of combat but not incapacitated, you can act normally on your first turn if you enter a rage before doing anything else. Okay. So enrage is like a bonus action for you, right? Lumaki?
Yep.
That's a bonus.
Yep.
Rage is a bonus action.
Yeah. So yeah, as long I guess you still get your turn as long as the first thing you do on that turn is rage. I think that's the way that works. So yeah, you don't get surprised either. As long as you're not incapacitated, which you wouldn't be because they don't get to attack first or to try to incapacitate you if they had a way to do that, I guess. I think that's how it works. All right. So, why don't we turn on some battle music as the 3 of you have to fight these guys off. Is it gonna work? It seems like it's... There we go. All right, Sha'ah, you're up first. What do you do?
Alright, Sha'ah's gonna do
It's loud.
forge a bond among the 3 of them, Fang, Sha'ah, and Lumaki, and then he will summon the visage of the astral self. So he could have I can see normally in darkness, both magically and non-magically, to a distance of 120 feet.
Okay.
That's it for my action.
All right. You got a bonus action or anything?
That was the bonus action.
Oh,
to
okay,
summon
okay.
it.
That's your turn.
Yes.
All right, Lumaki. Bonus action rage.
Yeah, he's gonna rage first. He's gonna take out his giant.
It makes you grow, right?
Yeah, that's gonna he's gonna take out his giant great club, and he's going to rage, and then he's gonna move to here.
All right. So there's a 10-foot drop on the ledge. Difficult terrain for the web, right?
Oh, can I just
he's
fly over it?
Flying though.
Oh, you're flying. Yeah, then you're fine.
So there's a 10-foot drop, but I'm 10 foot above.
Yeah, okay. You're 10 foot. Okay, so you're 10 foot up in the air. These guys are 30 feet off the ground, like where they're at. So this guy would be 20 feet.
20 feet above me.
20 feet, yeah. 20 feet above these guys, too. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, actually, if that's the case, then that'll change where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go here instead.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw my great club at it.
throw your great club. Okay. Do you have some stuff where you can throw stuff with a regular attack, right, or something like that?
Yeah, let me link that.
Sorry.
Let me link that.
He's good.
Okay. Elemental Cleaver. You can infuse a weapon of your choice that you're holding. Imbue it with damage. You add weapons damage. Changes the chosen type. It deals extra. It gains the Throne property with normal range of 20 feet, long range of 60. Throw the weapon, it reappears in your hand. Awesome. So basically, Throne property means you can make a normal attack with it, I guess, as instead of like an improvised attack. Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
And it's 20 feet above me, you said, right?
Yeah, this guy is. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll throw it at disadvantage, got 20 feet range. 19?
19 is just enough to hit. For 24 bludgeoning, 4 thunder.
It's technically all thunder.
All thunder. Okay, 28 thunder damage. Alright.
And then if it hits it, it reappears back into my arms, and I'm going to throw it again.
Yeah, go for it. Ooh, that's better. Yeah, you hit. Wait, disadvantage?
No attack.
Okay. Alright, yeah, you hit again for 22. Alright.
And then it's my turn.
Alright, good turn. Fang?
I don't have anything that would get me past the bonus round or the surprise round.
Oh yeah, that's right, okay. So I guess these guys will get to go, so. Let's see here. So this guy's like up on this pillar here, basically. This pillar like connects to the ceiling or whatever, and that's how he's like up in the air. These guys are on the walls, obviously, this guy and then this guy. Let's see here. 3 attacks. You know, I think it might be better to do this. Fairy Fire. Each object in a 20-foot cube gets a save. So he's going to cast this guy here. Boop. Has innate spell casting. He's going to use it to give you guys to put Fairy Fire on you guys. Any attack effect against creatures. So you guys get a save against that, right? What's the save? Dex save.
Dex.
DC is 14. These are not the mages. Should be good for Fang at least, yeah. Okay, well, all right. Barely.
Even rolling low, I still got above 14 with Sha'ah's bonus.
Lumaki?
22.
At second level, you
Interesting.
have advantage on Dex. Okay. And Sha'ah. So you're all fine. Nobody gets hit with the Fairy Fire. I think that's his action.
Yeah. Testing us.
But if there's any objects in that space, they're all now glowing. So
Yeah. The web and stuff glows ominously.
yeah, now there's some light.
Yeah. The other one, this one here. I'll make 3 attacks. These are called Driders, by the way. If you haven't seen them before. Let's see. Let me roll a D3 here. 1 Lumaki, 2 Fang, 3 Sha'ah. And I've got all their stuff on GM. Let me take that off so you guys can see what I'm doing. There we go. Okay. Lumaki. I don't know that he'll be able to do much to you, but we'll see here. You were attacking Reckless, is that right?
Oh.
No?
If I attack Reckless, it would have been advantage.
Oh, okay. 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 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3. Does the 19 hit?
The 19 hits.
Alright. You take 16 piercing. No, that's if it crit. You take 10 piercing, 3 poison. Low damage.
So 5 plus 3, 8.
Yes. Okay. And I think this guy is going to use his movement to go around this side of the pillar to use it as cover. This one is
Can I use opportunity attack?
yeah, does he leave your range? I guess he does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He was right here? Or was he right here? Or
No, he was trying. Yeah.
right there?
No, up one.
One
No.
up.
Yeah, he would be leaving your range. Take an opportunity attack. You crit. For...
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. 13 plus 56? 79 damage? Jesus. Really?
Nice.
Variants got a lot more dice when they crit.
Holy cow, dude. 79 damage as you almost kill this thing.
And he can't run away.
Yeah, he can't move, so he's stuck there. He is looking extremely rough now. This one will use his 30 movement speed to climb down to the floor. That's their turn. The other ones get their turn now. What's the range this guy has? What can he do?
Which one cast a spell?
The one I attacked.
The one, yeah, the one he
Oh.
attacked, yeah. Alright. I need 3 creatures of your choice that you can see. They do have dark vision. 120 feet. I think you guys are all within range. Alright, so what this guy's gonna do, this guy back here, is he's going to cast Bane on all of you.
Where's our paladin?
Is that wisdom?
It's
What is Bane?
I think it's
Charisma.
Charisma, yeah. You can upcast it too, so hang on. Oh, never mind. It doesn't benefit from upcasting. It just gives you more creatures. Okay. That's a fail. The DC, by the
Fail.
way, is where is it? 15. Okay. Okay. All right. As soon as I tell you guys. All right.
Yeah.
I'm Bane.
So only Lumaki fails. And what does that do? Fails. Every time you make an attacker save, you must subtract a D4 from the total rolled.
So
All
basically take off the emboldening bond bonus, right?
Yeah. Depends. I mean, you could roll a 1 on
Although-
the bowling bond and a 4.
Yeah, you probably
on-
still want to roll those just in case.
That's the one guy's turn. The other one. Let's see here. You do that. Could do another one of these. Yeah, you know what? We'll do Fairy Fire again. Dex saves from everybody. 15 this time. Gosh, dang it. Sha'ah? You'll make it, right? You'll make your dex save. Yeah.
The first one.
All right.
This first one's plus, and then the second one is minus.
All right.
So 18.
All right. Yeah, you're fine. And they'll use their 30 feet of movement to climb down to the floor. Okay. That's their turn. Sha'ah.
Alright. Shaw's gonna charge his way to that thing over there.
All right.
So he's gonna use. How does a long jump work? I think you only have to use 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, and I think it's calculated by your strength or something like that. Let me see.
When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before.
Up
So
to your strength
score. So my score is 19 right now.
So you can move, we'll say you can move 15. You can long jump 15 feet because there is no 19. There's only 15 and 20, right? As it goes in fives.
So I have to move 10 feet first and then jump 15. So
You can
I
jump
can
half
reach.
that difference if you standing jump.
I would still reach this
Well,
point without hurting
like
myself.
here would be the
Would I?
here and here would be like the last square that you'd have to jump at from. Like
Wait, because I was here.
it's difficult terrain too. Because of the web. Were you there or were you here? I don't remember. Were you here?
Maybe I was
He
next to. Yeah.
He was here. We started off like
Okay.
in a triangle.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
We were like this.
Okay. You could move like 10 feet to this square and then jump.
Oh. Because I thought like you have to move at least 10 feet on foot initially before the jump.
Yeah.
So I have to move at least 10
5
and then 15 for the jump.
10.
So
Wait. And you can jump 15 feet. So you move from here, you move here to here.
Mhm.
That's 10 foot and then you can jump 15 feet, right?
but I'll just jump 10 feet
Okay, you jump
so
10
that
feet.
I won't be right next.
And then you fall 10 feet down, and you take a d6 of damage.
No, there's also another rule where if it's a difficult terrain, you can do a acrobatics check, or unless you do it differently.
This rule assumes the height of your jump doesn't matter, such as jump across the stream or chasm. Demons Hoshi must see a DC 10 to clear a low obstacle, no taller than. That's to jump over something, right?
The last paragraph.
When you land in difficult terrain, you're not landing in difficult terrain actually.
Well,
you
I
must
forgot a monk.
To land on your feet.
So
He's monk. So you have immunity to fall damage, or you take half or something.
I do a slow fall.
Yeah.
You can negate
Reaction.
up to like a ton of damage.
Okay.
So.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Falling damage you take by an amount equal to your 5 times your monk level. So yeah. You're not worried about a d6. You negate it. That's fine. There's no difficult terrain right there. There's no web on the ground right there where you land.
Okay. Now I'm gonna attack that
Go for
thing.
it. Yeah.
All right.
17 plus 3 hits for 8. All right. Just hits with a 19 for 10.
And
Okay.
then I'm gonna use my flurry of blows. So attack again.
Yeah.
Twice.
Okay, you hit for 13. Okay. Another crit. Okay.
Oh.
For 17.
I'm gonna use my last hit to do a stunning strike.
All right, con save, right?
Yeah.
Con save, DC 18, he succeeds.
Dang. Alright. But I'm gonna use also my last hit to do, where the hell did it go? For this part, but I will try to make it move away from me.
Okay. Strength, so he has to make a strength save?
Mm-hmm.
He's not very good at those. He fails.
He moves 15 away, so he falls.
Okay.
Direction.
That way.
Direction. He's kind of... there's one square where he's not up against the wall, so... But, like, this square is, like, up against the dynamic lighting wall. But, yeah, I'll see you can do this. So, 15 feet, 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
Like that.
Like
and then he
there.
falls 10 feet.
Yep.
Well...
15 would be right here.
Would it?
Because he started.
5, 10, 15. He was sitting right there, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, right, you're right.
5, 10, 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he could maybe grab onto the wall there. Like, he does have spider climb, and he's still on.
He uses a reaction.
He doesn't have a reaction, no. But he's, like, still on the wall. No, he's not. He falls. He's about 5 feet from the dynamic lighting wall, so 1d6 takes 3 damage. Okay.
That's it. Oh, yeah, that's it for me.
All right, good stuff. Lumaki.
I'm gonna throw my great club at this guy right next to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god, you guys keep critting.
Do I have to roll my Bane?
It's a crit.
Oh,
already.
yeah. I don't think it takes away crits, does it? I don't think it does.
Okay.
That's a different thing. It doesn't matter. You crit. How do you want to kill this guy?
I throw the club and it goes straight through him, electrifying him and cinching him, and he falls down.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
And then I'm gonna make my way towards Sha'ah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay.
And how far is this guy underneath me right now?
10 feet down. He's on the floor, so it'd be 10 feet.
Because I'm the same height as this, so he's only 10 feet down?
Yeah, well, he's technically like 10 feet tall or whatever, so it doesn't matter. Like, you can attack him.
Okay, and then I'll throw my last great club at him.
All right. Hit.
And then I'll do 1d4 minus. Oh, yeah, 23.
Okay, you still have a 23, yeah, so you hit for 24 damage.
Yep.
All right. He's bloodied. He's bloody.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to go into my tunnel fighter stance,
Okay.
and that ends my turn.
All right. Good turn, Fang.
All right. Did that one go down to the ground?
It did, yeah. So it's 20
Okay.
feet down from where you're at.
Yeah, but I could probably still see it if I move to the edge, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, perhaps. It's hard to say. There's a pillar here
From-
too.
Yeah, I'll move to the side a bit so
10
that I
feet.
get better.
10 feet down to here, and then another 10 feet down. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'll give him partial cover or something. I don't know. You want to shoot him?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him. I just wanted to see what I got. All right. So I will do a shooty.
Yeah. You hit.
Right. When I hit, I am going to apply a favored foe target. Mark it as a favored foe.
All right.
And then just mark that stuff. Okay. Damage.
Oh.
I don't know
right.
if you need to split any of it up, but the one point is psychic, and then 15 points is piercing and 4 is force.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. All right, and then my
Alright.
second shooty.
Hits definitely.
And that does not get the other damage bonuses.
For 18. Okay.
Yeah. Then does it look like there's something near me I could hide behind
Let's see here.
without going down to the next level?
Probably not without going down to the next level. No.
Okay.
You
well,
could probably
I don't-
hide behind this from things coming from that direction.
That's fine. Fang is gonna.
I got
I
one
have-
idea for you to hide.
Hmm?
Go prone. Like just go prone. You're at the top of a ledge, so if you just went prone, it'd be really hard for things to hit you from below because you'd have like you're using the ledge itself as cover. Like if you're
Yeah.
peeking over the top of a building and shooting down on people, same
This
premise.
is
Hunkering
true,
down.
but also true would be I don't know how fast these things can actually go because Fang's never run into these, and Fang doesn't. Fang is not gonna fall prone, and then one of them just come right up.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fang has a climbing speed, so they can just climb down and then go there. So
Okay.
they start off here, climb down, and then yeah, they have the movement. I think a second. Double check exactly where I want to go. Okay, it's the same no matter what. All right. Yeah, Fang's gonna go and like. I don't know which side I want better. I can't go in between.
Using the pillar
But-
for cover.
Yeah, the same pillar the other one was gonna try and hide behind. Fang's gonna bonus action hide behind this pillar.
Okay.
Is the goal. So
Make a stealth check.
double.
27. Alright. I mean, I think you're good. Let me see. Passive is 15. It is impossible for them to roll a 27. I mean, I just...
Hey, they might still crit if you want to give them it if they crit, but
Okay.
Alright.
You are hidden.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
That's it. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright. Let's see. This guy fighting Lumaki here. I think, You're still not reckless attacking, right, Lumaki?
No, it's not.
Alright. I feel like he's gotta try to stand his ground here, so he'll drop the bow on the ground, grab his long sword, and try to attack you. Try to attack you back. Take a swing with the long sword. 22. Is that a hit?
Yep. Hits.
Alright. So 10.
5 damage.
5 damage. Second attack. We'll do a bite. 26.
Hit.
Oof.
For 2 piercing, 19 poison damage.
So 25 damage so far.
We'll do another longsword attack. 21
Hits.
for another 3 damage. Because you have resistance.
28 damage overall.
Yep. That's his turn. The 2 white ones. Let's see here. The one by you, Lumaki. I need you to make a wisdom save. DC 15.
Okay. Can I use my... well, is this a charm or a fear?
Let me see. This is... Choose a human target must succeed in wisdom or be paralyzed. It's hold person. I don't think it's a charm.
I'm not a person.
You're not a person? A humanoid?
I'm a fae.
You're not a humanoid? Then I can't cast it on you. Because the target is a humanoid.
Well, I think the difference is either you're a person or you're a creature, right?
Yeah, there's hold monster.
Human-
Fae aren't humanoids.
Yeah.
Oh, so he would have
Yes.
to be. You would have to use hold creature then. Or
Yeah.
hold monster. I
Hold
mean.
monster,
Monster.
yeah. Which is it's a
Yeah,
higher level
I
spell.
Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
I
cannot
think
do that.
Fang is
I
the only
forgot about
humanoid
that.
there.
Let's see. What else could I do?
Hey, that thing could still try.
Well, the target of the spell requires is a humanoid, so he wouldn't be able to even target you with it. I mean, you could try to cast it on you, Fang, I suppose.
Because he can't see Fang, right?
No, Fang's hiding. Well, Fang doesn't have cover from him, though.
Oh,
She only has cover from this guy. I guess. I'm not going to go for Fang, though. Fang's way over there. There's this huge threat right in front of him, which I think he's going to want to deal with.
Considering how easily the threat killed one of the companions, you know.
Yeah. Alright then. Well, we'll just... You're 10 feet up attacking that guy. He's 10 feet tall. He will run around the side here. Boom, boom. Wait. Boom, boom. 5, 10, 15, 20. Attack you?
Where I get an opportunity attack because I did my stance.
You get where? Where do you get an opportunity
Right
attack?
there.
Here?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, you hit. Now he can't move, right?
Stops there.
For
Right.
21. Alright, so now he has to use range. Okay. Alright. What's the range on that? Yeah. Okay.
He also needs to do concentration check
For Bane.
for Bane.
Okay. Con save. 21, so be a yeah, he succeeds.
Yeah, he's good.
What con's
all
so
right.
good?
We'll do 3 bow attacks on you, I guess. I'd really rather do something else. Okay. Bow attacks it is. Hit, miss, right?
Yep.
Alright. So you take 13 piercing, 7 poison, which you can half the piercing, right? Then 8 piercing and 7 poison.
So 13 plus 11. 24.
So, yeah, 13 plus 11, yeah. That's that guy's turn. This guy doesn't see Fang. And, I mean, you're within 150 feet. He could just keep shooting at you. Sure, we'll just keep shooting you. We'll move 30 feet. He's on the floor. 5, 10, 15, 25. That's close enough. And we'll take some shots at Lumaki here. 1, 2, 3. It's a crit fail on the last one. Does a 17 hit?
He doesn't hit.
25 does though, right?
Yep.
Alright. You take 2 poison and rounded down 4 piercing.
6 damage.
Yeah. And then on the last pull, his bow string snaps.
Doesn't kill his friend.
I guess I could. I'll roll a d3. 3, it snaps. 1 or 2, he shoots whichever one. The white for 1, the black one for 2. But he'll get to keep his bow, which is good. He shoots the white one for let's see, 7 piercing,
Nice.
8 poison damage. Do they take poison damage? I guess they do. I think they do.
They're not resistant.
No. Alright, that's their turn. They're doing really good against you guys. Sha'ah, you're up.
Alright. Sha'ah's gonna imitate them and be like a spider. So Sha'ah's gonna move 5,
Yeah.
10, and then he looks down, and then he's gonna be like a spider and walks down, moves down vertically down, and then stops here,
Okay.
and then he's gonna attack
All right. Which one?
this guy.
All right. Go for it.
All
The
right.
Sha'ah can walk on walls now.
I can.
Ability to move along vertical surfaces and across liquids.
Nice.
So he just runs down the wall like Spider-Man or
Yeah.
something.
He's doing parkour, just down the wall.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna attack the black spider
All right.
first. Okay. Where was it? Oh.
That is a miss.
Ooh.
So plus 12 too. It's too bad. That crits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. For 13.
And then I'm gonna use my Feyhound Bite, making it also an extra 6.
Okay.
Do you double that since it's a crit, or no?
No, because it's a separate one. It's
Okay.
not included with the bite. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack just once.
Okay. That hits. For another 13. Alright.
And then I'm gonna try to tell them, are you guys done? Like, do we have to fight?
What
can-
language
we can-
language are you speaking?
Let's do this. I know deep speech.
Deep speech. Okay. You say, are you done or we have to fight? And you hear back in a different language. Just a bunch of gobbledygook, I guess. Do you speak
Darn.
Undercommon?
Oh, I do.
Okay. So you speak, you hear back in Undercommon. Basically, yes, I guess. No, they don't understand you. Don't know what you're saying. That's what you hear. back.
Okay.
It sounds
All
pretty
right.
angry.
Oh, really?
Who says that? All of them?
Probably this one that didn't just get hit by you.
Okay.
I'm gonna spider. Since I still have movement, I'm gonna spider climb back up.
Okay,
This one can do an opportunity attack.
sure. Alright. Aw, 15.
Missed.
Alright.
And then just hide there.
Okay. Oh, who got bit earlier? Was that Lumaki?
Lumaki did.
I'm sorry to do
Yeah.
this. I'm sorry to do this retroactively, bud, but you can you make a con save? You'll probably do fine.
Listen to that one.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Okay, Sha'ah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. Lumaki, you're up.
Lumaki's gonna attack the guy. They're both on the floor, right? I'm gonna fly down to them.
Sure.
I'm going to attack the black one.
Okay, give me an attack roll. That's a critical fail.
Ooh.
How should I handle this? I can't just have you drop your weapon because it just reappears back in your hand, right?
Oh yeah, because if I would have to throw it.
You would have to throw it for it to appear back
Yeah.
in your hand?
Yep.
All right. Okay. So you go to swing at this guy with your weapon. He parries with his longsword, and your weapon goes flying here. How many squares? Let's roll a d6 to find out how many squares. 5 squares. In what direction? Let's roll a d8. 1 is above. Okay, it goes flying north. 5 squares. Let me grab an image file for a weapon. This is a great club.
Yep.
Okay. Well, the closest thing I can find really quick is a hammer, so I'm just gonna use that. Alright, so it goes flying 5 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It then falls 10 feet. And it clatters off that spike right there. And is laying on the ground up there. I guess. You can get it, though. You can fly around, no problem, right?
I can go this way. I got an opportunity attack from that one guy.
This guy?
Yeah.
Alright. Opportunity attack. Bite. 14 misses.
Misses.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 10-foot reach, so I can grab it, right?
Yeah, you're 10 foot up. You got 10-foot reach. You reach down and grab it. Sure.
And I'm going to attack this guy. The black one still.
Okay. You hit. For 29 damage, he dies.
I'm going to I'm going to stance again. Tunnel Fighter stance.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna talk to the white one in Undercommon and say, do you want to be squished also? Do you understand us now?
He says, kill us if you want. We'll be reborn.
Okay.
Yeah, and the other one over here shouts, yeah, your struggle is futile, or something like that.
Alright. That ends my turn.
Alright.
Oops.
Okay. Fang?
Well, since they're saying our struggle is futile, Fang's not gonna not attack them. And can I see if, like, the spider? Because it's only 10 foot down, but it's 10 foot tall, right? So I can see it.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And I had the stealth, so I'll have sneak attack.
Advantage. Yeah. Sneak attack.
Yeah. Alright. Here's with the sneak attack keyness.
You hit. For 23 plus 6, 29 plus sneak attack, right? Or is that included?
That's included. I clicked the...
20. Okay. He's about bloodied now.
Okay. Second attack.
For critical
Oh,
fail.
no. Wait. I have a thing that
Lucky.
I believe
You took the lucky feat.
I did.
Yeah, that's
I
a
believe
wise
I
move for
can.
you.
I get to pick. It says I can do it after I've made my roll.
Yep, that's how the lucky feat works. You gotta spend one of the points, though.
Yes. So I will spin that to try again.
Alright. That is a miss.
That was almost a 19. Okay.
It's better
That
than
wasn't.
it's better than a critical fail, though.
It is. So that was my second attack. All right. And then Fang is gonna come around to this side and hide again.
Okay.
Like step away and then go back into the thing.
Sure. All right. This is a 20. Okay.
Oh, how?
Is that your turn?
You don't get the +4,
Oh, yeah.
by the way, because
Right,
you're
I
not 30
forgot
feet
about that.
away.
Yeah.
Oh.
The
Okay.
nearest person
So I
to
could
me is
see-
over 30. Let me turn those off.
All right. So you rolled a 16. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. These guys are toast. Okay. The spider you're attacking, Lumaki, turns around to face you. Wounded, bleeding. It raises its weapon, and it says to you in Undercommon, "My God lives in me. What about you?" And then he swings at you. He drops his bow, pulls out the long sword. 22
Hits.
for 4 slashing damage. Then he'll bite you. 25
Hits.
for 1 piercing, 17 poison damage. You make a DC 15 con save, please. It's a critical success. You're fine. Another longsword attack for 25 that hits. For 13 halved would be 6 damage. Okay. This one here will turn and look at you, Fang, for a moment. And then it turns its attention back to Lumaki, I think. It's going to use multi-attack and fire 2 shots. Let me see if he can get close enough to bite him here in a second. I think he can. Wait, no, he's not going to be able to get close enough to bite him. So he'll fire 3 shots then. I don't think he has 10-foot reach. No. So we'll fire 3 shots at Lumaki then. 1, 2, 3. 27 hits. What about the 18?
18 hits.
Okay, so 27, you take 3 piercing, 5 poison. When you round it down or half it. 18 gives you 4 piercing, 4 poison after you have the piercing damage. That is both of their turns. I'm gonna have this guy here. Let's see. Has the movement. I'm gonna have him move here. Wait. Here. And then he's gonna climb over the edge to use it as cover. And like walk down the wall. So he's like... maybe he can't really do that. He's kind of big. I'll just have him run up close. Close the distance a little bit to Lumaki. Just stay out of range. And they're gonna try to kill Lumaki before you guys can kill them.
I'm scared.
All right. That's their turn. Sha'ah, you're up.
I tell Fang, like, Fang, we need to kill them first. It seems that Lumaki's like in trouble there. I move right down. Stop here to attack this guy.
All right.
Okay.
You hit.
Alright, I'm gonna use a stunning strike at it.
11. So that's a con save, right?
Yep.
Con
-1.
save.
Please.
18.
It saves.
Just
Alright, another
saves.
attack.
You hit.
Another
4, 9.
stunning strike.
Another stunning strike. All right. Another con save
Burning it.
for 15. He fails this time.
Yes. Alright, now it's done.
All right.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a flurry of blows, making my attacks with advantage.
He needs to do a con save for Bane. Yeah. Does it? When you get stunned, does it automatically break it, or does he?
Not
I don't
Stunned would
think-
break it, yeah.
Stunned would break
You'd
Oh,
be
it does?
incapacitated and you can't concentrate on a spell when you're
Oh.
incapacitated.
All right. So Bane drops. Hit and hits for 11 plus 11, another 22 damage.
And then I'm gonna make my Fey Hands bite it.
For 4. Okay. He's bloodied now.
Right, kill it, Lumaki.
Is that your turn, Sha'ah?
Yep, that's
Alright.
my turn.
All right, Lumaki, you're up.
last guy next to me.
15 misses. Oh wait, you have advantage because he's stunned. You hit
Yeah.
for 28. All right.
I'm gonna hit him again. Oops, wrong one.
You hit for 14 damage. He's looking pretty rough.
I'm going to bonus action heal second wind.
All right.
So second wind is 1d10 plus your fighter level.
What's your fighter level, Lumaki?
4.
1d10 plus 4. 11 HP.
And then Lumaki's gonna fly back this way.
All right. He's stunned, so I don't think he can opportunity attack you.
Yep,
All
that
right.
ends my turn.
All right, Fang, you're up.
Okay. Fang. I don't know if Fang saw that spider looked their way, so they don't know that they're not stealthed. Enough. But, Fang's gonna peek around and try to shoot.
This one?
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. You hit.
Awesome. Put back all my damage stuff.
For 1, it's 4 psychic and 1 force, right? And then
4 psychic and then 9 piercing, 3 force.
okay.
Because the favored foe mark is the same as what their weapon's normal damage is, which is piercing.
Okay.
And then second attack.
Hits.
Nice.
For 11.
I'm just getting lower and lower damage roll. And then I am going to bonus action. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm gonna bonus action cast Healing Spirit, so it appears in Lumaki's space.
Okay.
So this cat fake spirit thing just appears and will start licking his wounds when he starts his turn.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Do I have a thingy for the cat? I don't remember if I ever made one.
You had it before.
I think you were just using a random thing that you found.
It's a
Like a black
fey cat or something, right? We can use. I kind of like this actually. This is random. What about that?
Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
Yeah.
It's like in his space. Is it here or? Here?
Yeah. It would
shoulder or
probably on the
something?
shelf.
Okay.
And then Fang can't bonus action hide because that was their bonus action to cast a spell, but they're still gonna go behind the pillar ish.
Okay. Sure.
And that's the end of their turn.
Alrighty. These things get to go. So this thing stays stunned until the end of Sha'ah's next turn?
Correct.
Right.
Okay. And then this guy will get to go. How much movement he's got to get to Lumaki here? He could definitely get there. Put him here. And we're gonna attack. Actually, hang on. Before I move him there, I'd like to have him move on the way, like right before he gets there, like right here. Take 2 shots at Lumaki with his longbow. 1. 17.
Misses.
2. 25. That hits, right?
Hits.
For 9 piercing, 2 poison, so 4 piercing with it halved. Then he'll take his last step, and then he'll try to bite you, Lumaki.
Didn't that thing just enter his range? Does he have a reaction?
He didn't do it.
No.
Oh,
I can't use that Polar Master.
Oh, I see.
The bite misses, anyways. That's his turn. He's the last guy. No, the other guy's just stunned.
No.
All right, Sha'ah, you're up.
I tell him he's too close. I try to punch him.
All right. Punch him.
Did it go through?
There it goes. You hit this guy, right?
The one that's super close. Yeah.
All right, roll damage. 8. Okay.
And then I'll use one of my things to do a stunning strike at it. Hopefully
Okay.
it fail.
Con save 18. Success.
I only have 2 keys left, so I'll attack again. Oh, there it is.
Hit
Alright.
for another 8.
One, and then another stunning strike.
All right. Here's the save. 20.
Alright. And then my last one I'll use my flurry of flurries. Oh, while I hit that guy, I'm gonna move him. I'll try to move him back. So a strength save.
Okay. Strength save. It's not good at those. 19.
Okay. Stays there. Then I'm just gonna attack the one that's
This one.
stunned
Okay.
Yeah. with advantage.
You hit for... You rolled again for some reason. Okay, there you go. 13. You kill him. How do you want to kill him?
I'm gonna just technically like punch its head and then its head goes flying
Okay,
away.
all right.
And then the last one, if it died from the 13, the other one would be the 25 for this guy. Or unless it
Oh,
dies
okay.
with,
So 11 damage.
yeah, for this guy.
All right. He's starting to look pretty
That's
rough.
it from the turn.
Good turn. Good turn. Lumaki.
Lumaki heals for 3.
He does.
I'm gonna recklessly attack this guy.
Yeah, go for it. You hit,
Be careful, I'm too close.
and he's down. Finally.
Nice.
Good job, guys. The 3 of you take down the Flesh Driders. Good job.
Can I still heal from the nature spirit?
Yeah, if you want to just stand there for like, you could do 66 is how much I have left of heals in that thing.
6. Do you want to roll? Or should I?
It's up to you.
I'll roll if you guys want.
Oh gosh.
16! 2 ones? Oh, man.
Jeez.
Do you guys have
Better
any other...
than nothing.
Yeah. Do you guys have any other healing?
We'll look
Uh,
for Will and his brother Spruce.
Yeah, he's not here.
You use a potion of healing.
I'll give you one.
So it's what? It's 2d4 plus 4 or 1d4 plus 4?
I think it's
For a
2d4.
normal potion, it's
True.
2d4 plus 2. If it's greater, then it's 4d4 plus 4. Oh yeah, we could also take a short rest instead.
It was a greater.
Yeah, you could. It was a greater potion?
Yeah.
Mine was regular.
Oh, okay.
I gave you one potion of greater healing too.
Okay. And that was 4d4 plus 2?
That
Plus-
44 plus 4.
Oh, plus 4.
Yes, just add 2 more.
So 15.
All right.
We could also short rest, so you're not wasting all the potions if you want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can short rest. I shrink back down to size.
All right. I guess the cat disappears.
So that was annoying. But let's rest because that tired me out. At least you guys were not hurt.
Yeah,
yell
you got
out.
really beat up.
I basically took all the attacks from the 4 of them. But
Yeah,
that's okay. I'll take them so that you guys will be fine.
Thank you for protecting us.
No problem. But can we just rest here for a bit?
Yeah.
Sha'ah starts yelling for Ankit and Tulpa. Is that right?
Yeah. In this cavern.
Yeah.
Shaw's gonna Anki, Tulpa, we're back. And then that's
Yeah, the cavern extends. The further you go down, it extends that way. Like there is a passage that way. To the northwest, if you couldn't see my arrow just now. Yeah, you yell out for Ankit and Tulpa. Let's see here. Where are Ankit and Tulpa? Here we go. You hear some make a perception check actually.
All of us are just Sha'ah.
I guess all of you.
All right.
The more the better. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you all hear, especially you, Lumaki. We'll get to that. You all hear somewhere in the distance the sound of a voice calling back, echoing through the caverns. Lumaki, you're able to identify it as Ankit for sure. A few moments later, they would be headed your direction. Certainly, they recognize you too. You would see Ankit and Tulpa. If you can see them, they're at the edge of the map, making their way towards you. They look rough. Ankit more so than Tulpa, I guess. Tulpa has a little bit of dried blood on his robes, on his illusory robes. Ankit just looks like you would, living in a place like this for a few days, just really rough and worn out, tired, exhausted, dirty, but they're both there. They've eventually make their way towards you. Given another few minutes, you guys will probably be reuniting somewhere around this cavern. And
Resting.
as they, do you guys meet up with them? I'm assuming you don't blast them or
Yeah.
anything, right?
No.
I'm staying where I'm at, just resting.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I was
Fang will
gonna-
stay with Lumaki.
I was gonna run to give Tulpa a big hug and a kiss.
Give
Tulpa?
Tulpa?
Opa.
Yeah, because he's so thankful that Ankit's alive.
Yeah, Ankit hugs you back and all that stuff. Tulpa is like, "What are you doing? I don't understand this. This is not."
Thank you for saving her or keeping her alive. Thank you so much. I go back to Ankit.
You're welcome. Ankit is very excited to see you. Just tears in her eyes. Happy that you're okay. And just, probably hugging you and sobbing a little bit. Tulpa, on the other hand, is more stoic, emotionless, is sort of just matter of fact about it. Like, where were you? We were trying to find out where you were sent to. We couldn't crack it. What happened while you were gone? That kind of stuff, basically.
Do they not notice we're down 2 members since they last saw us?
Where is the tree thing? Yeah. And we are at time. Maybe that is where we end the session tonight.
Sounds good.
Yeah? Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys did amazing. Good job. Good job, guys. 3-man wrecking crew, I guess.
It helps that they both got a crit almost every single round.
Yeah. There's a lot of crits there for sure.
And then the opponents got at least one crit fail, so.
Yeah. You guys did good. That was a deadly encounter, so yeah, I know XP Amori, thank you.
Oh no, now we've got chat reminding you.
Yep. So that was a deadly encounter. So take 3 XP, everybody, for the encounter. I'm gonna give you guys 2 XP for the RP in the Feywild in the tree. I'll give Wolf 2 XP for RP there too. Anything else? Trying to think.
Is that RP XP for Will included with the everyone one or separate?
What do you mean?
I try and type down like all of the numbers that you're giving, so I'm just seeing like, is it part of the +2 that everyone else is getting, or is it a separate +2?
It's a separate +2 because it was separate separate RP, I guess.
All right.
I think that might be it. All the XP for today. 5 XP isn't bad. That's 5% of a level. So it's not really bad. Unless you guys can think of anything else I should give you XP.
Can I nominate Lumaki for tanking for us?
Sure, I'll give
when we're down a member.
I'll give Lumaki
Down
1
member.
XP for tanking. You can get 1 XP for tanking, Lumaki, because you have 150 HP, and that's what you're supposed to do.
but usually we
You don't have to give me
tanking.
experience. You don't have to give me experience.
I'm just giving you a hard time, dude. That's fine.
Yeah,
Usually
without,
we have
like,
Will, so.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys did great today. Good job with the combat. I brought the difficulty down just a tad because you were missing somebody, but it was still a deadly encounter. It was right at the threshold for the 3 of you guys. So you guys did good. You guys did real good. I think the RP and stuff was good. Hopefully this works out. There was sort of a couple different ways we can go from here. Last session, and we'll see what happens. I think you guys will do all right, but who knows? We'll find out next time on Force of Flesh. Thank you guys for watching too. Maury, Busy, all the folks unrooted in the chat tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out and watching. Always good to see you guys here. Always good to play with these fine folks. Shout outs, I guess. Shout outs is a thing that we do here sometimes. Let's see here. Okay, so Ella, who played Fang and Orilyn for you guys tonight, has done some voice acting on some prequel episodes of Benders Brews Podcast. You can check it out here. If you're watching on YouTube, all these links are in the description down below. So check them out. Let's see here. If you like the Fang avatar we got tonight, if you like the one for Ferdy that is here in the Roll20, you can check it out. Both of those were made by Ella, but you can check out Vroid Studio if you want to make your own avatars.
Yes.
Or check them out. Let's see. We saw the portrait art for Orilyn tonight, and if you like that art, you can check out the artist who did it here at deviantart.com/Soriko. What else we got? Wolf, who played Will and Spruce here tonight, has some artwork done for his character Vash, who we might be seeing again soon. You can check out that artist page at deviantart.com/Jessica Pegarero. Our Discord server is public now. So if you want to jump in and see the chaos, you can certainly do that. It's here at this link here. You can jump into our Discord and see all the public stuff going on. See us making jokes, posting memes. You can scream at us if you want to. That's fine. Whatever. The Patreon is now posting the unfiltered, uncensored versions of our episodes. So if you'd be interested in yeah, thanks more. Yeah, there's always chaos going on Discord. If you want to check out the Patreon and catch the uncensored version of the streams, you can do so here for $3. And basically, if you're watching on YouTube, you might notice that you get some bleeps sometimes when some things are said, especially on Broken. Just saying. So if you want to see the videos without the bleeps, you can do that there. They're also unedited. Like I just leave them all raw footage. I don't put in any intros or ads or anything on those videos. Let's see. I think that might be it for shoutouts. I'm Ramblinman. You can catch me on Twitch, Ramblinman TV, on Twitter, on Minds, on YouTube, on everywhere. Find me. I'm around. TikTok and all the things. Come say hi. I'll say hi back. I think that's all I got. So everybody have a great night, a fantastic week, and we'll see if these three can complete the mission next time. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. We'll see. Take care, guys.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye. Good night. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Peace.